This is the last of them.
Cool.
Now we can find the Shadow Lord. And Yona.
We certainly can.
Hold on, Yona. I'm almost there.
The end of the game I'm coming up on?
We should return to Popola and see if she has any final words for us.
Hey, there's no time to rest. Oh, I've been married a long time ago. Where do you come from? Where do you go? Where do you come from? Bacalano.
What's up, Ari? Thank you for that, bud. How you doing, man? How's your day been? What, I haven't seen an Ari stream in a while.
I marvel at how relatively simple a task this retrieval process proved to be. It is almost as if someone deliberately set us on this path.
You're overthinking again, Vice.
But...
I don't care if it's a trap. Yona's waiting for me and I'm going.
I see.
See, I, almost didn't stream tonight. I almost wasn't in the mood to, do this game, but... Our next game is, just figured I'd say hi before lurking. I've gotta go to bed for work. Oh, damn. Man. I should've streamed earlier. Fuck. Missed out on some Ari time. Oh well. You have a good day at work tomorrow. I'll see you, bud. High definition up close nipple shot with milk on it, please. Second. Actually, let me go get some milk. Might have to drive to the store because we're out of milk. What's up, Waffle? How you doing? Oh, I'm doing, dude. I'm fucking doing. It was pretty boring today, to be real. Okay, I can't jump over that. Whatever. Almost didn't stream tonight. Almost wasn't in the mood. I've thrown in another another round of apps for a part-time job. And I've been calling people. I'm actually gonna do it later tonight too. Probably when I get off stream, I'm gonna, because one of them is an overnight shift, and I have to talk to the overnight manager. Yeah, I want to get a part-time before I get out of here. I had a job interview today also. You're getting a new job? What kind of job? We're all getting fucking new jobs. Damn. Ari just got a new job too. I think you were there when he talked about it. I can't remember. Let's hope we all have some luck then. I've been getting people to, or I've been talking to people, which I feel like is, I just applied to something. I doubt I'll get it, but it's worth the interview practice. Yeah, I mean, I'm not really about practicing interviewing. I'm about getting the fucking job so I can start making the money, but I understand, especially like if you seem like the type of guy who has a lot more qualifications than me and is probably applying for more than just a part-time job at like a fucking grocery store or some shit. Want something remote anyways, and that one isn't remote. That's true. Work, lurk. I appreciate that, Piff. I appreciate it. We have fun at work. Hope nobody eats your lunch. And if they do eat your lunch,
A bunch of towns
you beat their fucking
disappeared
ass.
along with that massive shipwreck.
And if they try to get you in trouble, you tell them that I told them, and then they'll run to me, and I'll beat their ass again. Sounds like a plan. One day it will be plain old I am here. If they do it, will be hubby or the dogs. It would be hubby. Well, beat his ass. I applied for a managerial role overseeing sales operations, which I'm generally qualified for, but like also not. Working from home, qualified on paper but not in practice. He might like... Okay. Thanks for letting us know. Have fun at work. Whatever keeps it fun, you know? That's what matters. Oh, that's the fucked up one. That's like really hard to... Machine oil, eggplants, and goat hide?
Sorry, my...
I'm sure one of you has eggplants. You have to, right?
There's
I need an eggplant. I need 3 of them, actually.
I'll try to get
Also, I mean... How do you even... I mean, like, here's the thing you gotta think about, Waffle. How do you even, like, get in on the managerial positions if you've never tried, you know? The best way to get practice is to go in. So, I mean, if you're qualified on paper but not in practice, it seems like that's as good as it. That's an even better. I was a sergeant and shit. Well, fuck. I mean, what are you managering or managing? Okay, Kyle. This is why I don't have a manager position. What are you managing over here? Also, hi, Peanut Butter. Hope you're well. How are we tonight? Dude, where is Odd? I haven't seen Odd on in a bit. So dumb. Okay, Fargo. Okay, Fargo. Good to see you too.
Say, are you available to discuss a certain sensitive matter?
What is it?
People are saying a shade has managed to enter our village. I was hoping you could track...
Oh.
This isn't a very big place. Wouldn't we have seen it by now?
I had my own doubts at first, but there have been too many witnesses for me to ignore this matter any longer.
I saw a really scary monster.
Likely will not get the job or end up managing shit, to be real. I don't know if I'd even accept the job if they sent me an offer for real. I won't remote. I guess that's fair. I guess that's fair. Not having to do stupid, pointless shit like shower and change your underwear and get up from your chair is pretty fucking cool. I'm kidding, for the record. Shower and change your underwear and exercise. For the love of fucking God. You'll look like the fucking motherfuckers from WALL-E if you don't. Eating chicken to mine? Oh, eating chicken lo mein. I was like, eating chicken to your what? And watching my your fave streamer? I'm somebody's fave streamer? My heart. If I could make a clean 90k remote, I'd be more than happy. Mr. K verified chat thing. Mr. K verified chat thing had a bug and I was here first, just couldn't chat. Yeah, it's just because I don't like you, Fargo. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm completely kidding. We appreciate you, Fard. I don't know what the hell that was. I have no clue. Because Keister says never take showers, never change your underwear, never exercise, and lay down all day in one spot. Exactly. Also, Ricky! What's up? What's up? Holy shit. I saw that you followed me. I was like, how did you even figure out I streamed? Welcome in. Welcome to my little shit show. This is a new guy. Treat him well, okay? He's new. I met him in another pretty cool guy that I've been watching lately. Also, hi Yuki Femboy Bottom Boy Tsundere. That's me. Yep, that's me. It's me, moister than an oyster. And gaming 40. Can I use that as one of my I need a new user. I need a new username for my side account. Also, thank you, Elise. Is it Elise? Welcome in, Elise. Shit. Fuck, that made me sound like such a cringe guy. Nah, you're fine. Oh fuck. Hello, Rick. Have you heard of a Rickroll? Do not start, I swear to God. Sure, go ahead, but change it up a little, like add numbers or something. You can copy my homework, just like change it up a little so they can't tell. Good streaming agent so far. Would be ashamed if somebody released Keister. We don't talk about Keisterbot. We don't talk about Keisterbot, okay? Listen. If you know, you know, but that's insider knowledge now, okay? That's elite ball knowledge now. Oh. Fuck, wrong pipe. Base spam. Shit. Finally, he's dying. Excuse you. You go, bro. I don't know. It went down the wrong pipe. I'm like red in the face and shit. How you guys doing? Shit. Also, yeah, this is my face. I'm not a girl. I'm not, in fact, a girl. Like you thought. I'm sorry to say. Yeah, you guys don't have to show up to my streams anymore. I'm dying.
She saw it too?
I've been there. I choked on chocolate milk. Yeah, I love chocolate milk, dude. I fuck heavily with chocolate milk. Face app. Don't fucking tell them. Shh. They think I'm a dude. Shh.
Apparently. I can't
Chocolate
say
milk
for
is
sure
the goat,
who's seen it
yeah.
or not.
I love all the flavored milks, really. I've already talked about this a million times. I fucking love flavored milks. Smoke and mirrors. Yeah. No, you had it right the first time. It's face app. I wish I could drink it. Are you lactose intolerant? Choke on more chocolate milk. I was looking. Bruh. I bet. I won't respond to this as I have no knowledge of how woke you are. Respond to what? One time I spilled cherry vodka into my eyes, nose, and poured too much into my mouth at the same time. Jesus Christ. Just a diet cause. Yeah. Yeah, you want to avoid the sugar, I get it. I mean, like, I can't for the life of me. Especially not when I'm living with my parents because they keep soda in the house all the time, which, I mean, not necessarily their fault. It's my control issues, but if it's there, I'm going to drink it. I can't for the life of me keep... I can drink water, I just can't drink strictly water. So my poison of choice would be chocolate milk. It's the only thing keeping me off of alcohol, and if I start drinking alcohol... Oof. Oof. Oof.
Maid outfit.
No. Oh, shit. That's not supposed to show up. Hang on. Let me move out of the way. That is not supposed to show up. It burned, but it didn't burn my eyes as long as I thought it would. So if y'all accidentally got vodka into your eyes, it doesn't burn that long. I'm gonna just go for the trying not to burn vodka or pour vodka into my eyes route. Hopefully I get the bit redeemed thing. Yeah, I didn't mean to. This is not supposed to show up. That's only I need to look into that later. Figure out what's going on. God damn it! You fucked up my stream, Vargo. You fucked my entire stream up. Keister said, "No, I didn't. I didn't. That's not what I said. This is false information. Do not pour vodka into your eyes, okay? And don't fucking well, do change your underwear and do take showers, okay? We can't reinforce the stereotypes. As a group of gamers, we're all gamers here. We cannot reinforce the stereotypes. Let me get my sister's 99.99% vodka. That's fucking crazy.
You did, huh? Can you tell me what the monster looked like?
Y'all get me
It was over
yapping,
at the
dude.
river, and it was huge and scary. I didn't like it.
Over by the river, huh? Let's go take a look.
The foul
The
tendrils
depths
of the shades have finally extended into this village.
Les
Fine.
or
Then we find him and kill him.
Vaurnung.
Will it be that easy? I wonder.
What do you mean?
Would you be able to simply slaughter the people you
Doing
lived
it, you're doing
amongst
it
for so
perfectly,
many
Garden. Keep
years?
going.
Would you truly murder friends if you suspected them of being shades?
I wouldn't have a choice. Jonas not coming back to a village full of those things.
When the time comes, I pray you can follow through.
Bro, keys to the competition I won turns out to have literally no prize. It's Witcher 1. They gave you a copy of Witcher 1 as a prize? Brother, what? Am I reading that wrong? You said that the prize has, or that the competition had no prize, and then you said it was Witcher 1. Did they give you a copy of Witcher 1 as a prize? I'm confused. I was responding to homie. Oh. I was like, why would they give you a copy of Witcher 1? Nah, reading's overrated. Yeah, you're right. That's why I can't read. I don't know how to read. But the prize is a body fat scan? That feels like kind of a body fat scan. Like, brother, you think they'd connect the dots that the winner of a fitness comp doesn't... Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. That feels kind of insulting. That's like... My guy reading the comments. I'm smelling what the comments are saying. Yeah. Yeah, I'm literally just guessing. I'm literally just guessing. He's braille reading. Yeah, yeah. I actually, you can't see it, but in OBS, all your guys' words come up as braille so that I can read them. Legit. Also, I was only like half paying attention to that dude, I'm gonna be real.
You're really gonna do it? The whole village is buzzing, you know. They say you're gonna go rescue Yona. I guess it's really happening, huh?
We ain't talking about you, Keister? Okay, well... Now you are.
I'll bring her back.
About that.
Yeah?
Nothing. Never mind. Popola just loves to worry. Anyway, you be careful.
What game is this? This is NieR Replicant. I completely missed that. We're talking about Ricky. I don't fucking know. I don't know. I didn't... I mean, to be fair, I also said I couldn't read. So it would be... So... You saying, like, my guy reading the comments? I mean, that could have easily, just as easily applied to me. In my defense. In my defense.
Yes. Do be careful.
Thanks.
Americans only have gun. You want to know what's really funny is I don't own a gun. All these stereotypes. People think I'm a Christian trucker and that I own a gun and shit. I'm not Christian or a trucker and I don't own a gun. All because I'm a white dude with a beard that likes to wear hats. Cinnamon rolls? That's a really hard choice though. They're both so fucking good. Guns are overrated. I'd like to own a gun for self-defense purposes. I could own a few guns, but I just don't. Mostly out of laziness. Well, you never know. At least one, just for self-defense. Some motherfucker breaks into my house. I don't want to be completely defenseless, you know? There are 106 guns or something to 100 people in America.
Oh there.
That explains it. I mean, I have 4 guns, so I make up for the non-gun owners here in statistics. Getting a permit is a pain in the rear in Jersey. You can't even get a BB gun. Oh, that's fucking stupid. Next Keister stream in a semi-truck? No. No. You want to know what I need to do? I never drink. I never, well, I should do, you know, like, what's his face? J-Shot did. Drunk, what was that game he called? Or he played? It was like a game where you're just a truck driver. I'll do that for like 250 followers milestone or something. Peanut butter, you joke. But I've been thinking about something to do for a American truck. Thank you. Keister semi-truck femboy drunk shooting. Okay, I don't know where you got the femboy from. If anything, I'd be holding the Bible. Link played it a little bit ago. Did he? Fair enough. Where do you want me? This gangster I'm in. He also got drunk. Wow. So he watches J-Shot too. Cool. Eagle was made in my mind. Yeah, I don't want to know what else is going on in your mind, Fargo. See, Peanut Butter, I've been thinking of what I want to do for my 250 follower special. I've been thinking like a 24-hour stream, but I haven't really known what to do. And you're giving me ideas here. Okay, what do you want from me? "24-hour stream." Yeah, I've never done one, and I kind of want to do one. Nice Keister semi-truck femboy drunk shooting near a school. Brother, now we're just stereotyping. I don't appreciate these stereotypes. Gonna have to ban you for that. Get out of my chat. No, I'm just kidding. Nah.
I know there's no point trying to stop you. So instead...
Oh, I can... With white... Brother.
The shades near the village are tough enough.
Fargo, that's kind of crazy. Nasty. Drink a cup of bleach for every follower you receive. Brother. Well, you fit right fucking in, don't you, Ricky? Shit. Oh, Ricky, when I get you, Ricky, when I get you, Ricky, when I get you. Where is it wanting me to go? I was quoting Ricky, he said, oh, what? You were quoting Ricky. Oh, fuck. Shit. Where's the... Oh no, what have I done to my... Oh, fuck. I think I fucked up my stream. Shit. Where is everything? Hang on a sec, I gotta fix everything. Because my follower alert's not even on screen now. Oh no. I'm gonna need to... I just kind of realized that I have 4 guns and I've only shot 3 of them. I'm gonna need to change that this summer. Go up to Keister with that 4... Brother. 3 have just been completely unused. Wait, I just kind of realized that I have 4 guns and I've only shot 3 of them. 3 have just been completely unused. I'm not following. I don't think I'm following. Fuck. What have I done? I have completely fucked all of this up. Holy crap. This should annoy the crap. You're like not reading the middle message, bro. I've only shot 1. Ah. Listen, I already told you I don't know how to read. I can just point that out again whenever somebody... That's at only 7, you gotta have at least 148 in each room, it's better to be safe than... Yeah, genuinely. You have to have a gun in like every drawer in your house. You never know. If somebody tries to break in, gotta have one. No matter where you are in the house, you gotta have one in arm's length. Just saying. It's our American right, you know? I fucked this all up. I'm gonna have to fix this later. Shit. Okay, I think that works. Sorry about that. Thank you for the follow, spam. I appreciate it. I've got a carry gun, a car gun, a hunting gun, and an apocalypse gun. The only 4 you need for real. Sure, that works. Have 300 of them forming a wall outside your house. You smell? 40 stream. Streams. Have I streamed that many times since I've known you? Bruh. Okay, why is it telling me to go to this guy? What is this? What is this guy's deal? What's so special about him?
Oh there.
Thank you for that. Jesus. I didn't even think that I had streamed, like, I'm having trouble figuring out whether I've streamed 40 times. This one? Whether I've streamed 40 times since I've known you. You like haven't missed a stream since you first came in here. That's kind of crazy.
It's a
For sure you have? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe I'm underestimating how much I stream. I don't know. Too much offense. I have a... I was gonna say something really fucking funny. What was it? Okay. I'm just saying, Waffle. 4 guns is pretty cool and all, but like, when the apocalypse happens and some random motherfucker in a blue jumpsuit comes through your house, you need to make sure that you treat him right, okay? That's all I'm saying. When they drop the nukes and there's like crazy fucking death monsters and all the houses are blown up and shit, you gotta leave them something, you know, to defend themselves with. He just told me on Snapchat that he has a drone with a pipe bomb on it for some reason, but nobody calls it classified. I think it's chill. Okay, I told you that in confidence. I was trying to not, you know, that was my secret weapon. Now, if anybody in this chat room decides to find out where I live and intrude on my house, I don't have my secret. They know about my secret weapon now. Thank you, Waffle. I'm gonna start posting all those pics that you give me of you shitting to the ditch. You are weak if you die to a nuke. True. 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 I mean, if you built a wall of guns around your house, you wouldn't die to a nuke, but that's just me saying, you know? If you're going to die to a nuke, if you really can't help yourself, the least you could do is leave behind some good loot. Get a safe and make sure you put like $5 and 3 bottle caps in it, and then like a fucking samurai sword. And a can of Spam, and then all of your guns. They'll love it. They'll fucking love it. They'll eat it up. Hey, I gotta actually play the game. Y'all had me yapping for like 10 minutes. You rang? Did I? Brother, aren't you streaming? Go stream. Let me... Okay, hang on. While I'm thinking of it. Since you came in here, I need to... I have to do this. It's the good thing to do. I just met this guy like a week ago, 2 weeks ago. He seems pretty cool. He seems pretty cool. I'll need you guys to go in there and size him up for me, but he seems pretty cool. But yeah, go stream. Do your thing. I'm still lurking. You're a big sweat. Oh, thanks. Thanks, brother. God damn it. God damn it. I swear to God, every, like, 3rd guy that I meet on this platform flirts with me. Dunk your balls in ranch. Good idea, actually. I'm sure your partner of choice will appreciate that if you were to do that. Or on ranch, brother. Jesus Christ. Damn, only the men, poor thing, really explains why you're single. Okay, listen, it's 2026. If I wanted to, you know, follow through on these threats I'm making, I could. But I'm not really interested. I'm building myself up, you know? Your stream is my Subway Surfers for engagement. Fair enough. Okay, where are we even going here? I'm like not. I've barely been paying attention to the game. I gotta like lock in or something. Look at your stream. What are you doing? What are you doing? Come on. Oh my god, you're fucking kidding me. You motherfucker. This is the second time. This is one of my other friends just, you know what? Okay, you know what? You know what? I'm gonna hang on a minute. Hang on a fucking minute. He should get a chain and tie them to the back of his Chevy truck. What balls Keister haven't dropped? Okay, you got a tier 3 for that. You got a tier 3. Hang on. I gotta do this. Can I use? But that's probably gonna like get pissy with me, isn't it? Okay, what the fuck ever. But this one. Okay, you don't need to take up the whole screen, goddamn. He's kind of tiny though, you can't see him. Here, just... There. Wait, I have to see his reaction to this. Hang on. Hang on. Oh, I'm all This is that's ranch, yeah. It's ranch on the big screen. It is. Hang on. I'll give you guys a little. Yeah. I'll give you guys a little bit of a. Ooh, no, that's not what I wanted. I'm watching him twice now. Where's the fucking? There it is. Jesus. Okay, let me shrink. There. You can barely see him, but it's the thought that counts, right? You're a star. Yeah, he is. He's pretty cool. Go say hi to him. He's pretty cool. If you want. Okay, where does it want me to go? Like upstairs? Let's hope no Twitch employee sees this. Is this not good to do? We might create a pocket dimension broadcasting one another. We might. Fuck. I would want to live in that pocket dimension, I'm not gonna lie. It's against TOS? Fuck. That's stupid. Why is that against TOS? How? We're doing it to each other. I mean, it's not. It's consensual. It's completely consensual. What are you saying?
Is this really against TOS? I'm not scared of that.
You know what? Bet. Fucking bet. You know what? I'll work with that. I'll go with that. You know what? That's stupid to me. I mean, like, if we're doing it to each other, I mean, it's obviously consensual if we're doing it to each other. Clearly the motherfuckers who make the TOS rules have never 69 in their life. Maybe that's why they're so obvious about it. You got a warning for that, brother? Twunch? Okay, listen. No more of this misogyny in my chat, okay? I don't want to hear the T word in my chat anymore. Do you understand? Can you fuck off, brother? Sorry, I'll accept the apology this one time. Don't let it happen again. What the fuck is a twunch? It's not a thing, really. Get fucked. It's a completely made-up word that doesn't. We looked it up on Urban Dictionary. It doesn't mean anything, but for some reason it will get you like. It'll kick in automod for misogyny, and we don't know what the fuck it like. It's completely nonsensical. In one of the last stream, we were all getting grabbed by automod for the yeah, the most misogynistic stream on Twitch. And we were all just spouting this made-up word that literally doesn't mean anything. I'm from, like, Titicaca? Fuck yeah. Can you drop an address? Thank you, Waffle. Thank you, I appreciate that. Come on, hit me. You bitch. I was making a stupid joke about medieval Twitch, and we were trying to figure out what we would call it, which Twunch is a crazy recommendation, come to think of it. We call him for some reason, it kept getting everyone automated. Keister was dying laughing. It literally, we checked. I promise you we checked. It does not mean anything. It literally doesn't mean anything. But everybody was getting called misogynistic for it, so... I'm not fucking paying attention to the game at all, dude. I need to, like, lock in. 69 intersex county, fuck yeah. Now that's where I want to fucking live. Okay, spam. Spam. Can we... I think you're listening. I should probably turn it off. I feel like you got the volume on. Do you?
Oh yeah, they need it back again.
Whatever, whatever. Who cares? I was gonna say, we need a, in our little pocket dimension we need to make a intersex road, but we'll work on it. I've been fucking journeying and seen the fucking police and the fucking school children go to the fucking school next to the fucking church. Oh, fucking K, Fargo. Can you fucking move? Easter do shared chat? We're not even... Okay, you... We need an intersex road, said the most cis male. Said default white dude number 7. Can you fucking die? I'm just about sick of your motherfucking shit. I go to bed now, good night. Oh man. This is why I need to stream earlier. Nighty Waffle. Make sure you send me your shit pic tomorrow. You've been holding out on me. It's made me really worried. I'm concerned for your health. Send me your shit pic. Nighty man, we'll see you. Oh, it's been brewing? Oh. Oh. Oh, I don't like brewing. That doesn't sound healthy at all. I'm dilating. Brother. Brother, that is foul. Am I going the right way? I don't fucking know. You know what? I am just about fucking sick of this. I don't fight it. It'll only... yeah. I just want to make sure you're gastrointestinally healthy, okay? I'm just looking out for my buddy, okay? These motherfuckers, dude. Okay, I see you. Can you not just do normal attacks? Can you be normal, please, instead of fucking Sonic rolling in my ass? Jesus Christ. Fucking bastards. I don't like that my teammates aren't in the room with me to help me there. Quote straight from DM switching keys from Waffle. I'm gonna release it slowly and a nice thrust down deep into the toilet bowl for it, brother. I didn't go saying all that shit. I just said, have you shat today? And then he sends me a pic of him shitting, and I'm like, good job, buddy. So proud of you. And every now and then, if he's having a really hard time, he'll hit me up and be like, "Can you come help me?" And I'll walk in there and I'll hold his hand. You know, comfort him. When I finally move house, like I've been talking about doing for quite a while now, I'm gonna make sure that I just have like up on a wall right near my all my hats and shit, so I don't have to keep getting up and going across the room. He just comes back with a hat made from used dildos. That's eccentric as fuck. You know how hard it would be to buy that? Probably be expensive as fuck. Maza. Most expensive hat in the world, the dildo hat. I'm gonna be real. Knowing that the world is full of people like you motherfuckers, probably not that hard to get a hold of a used dildo. I'm sure you guys pump out like 7 of those every day. You nasty bastards. It'd be more expensive than probably a Gucci hat. Fun for the entire brother. No, brother, get out of here. Get out of here. Nasty. Y'all are feral. I don't know what I did, but y'all are feral as fuck. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm getting like pegged in the corner here, and I don't like it. For once in my life, I don't like it. Come on. Orcs have a Gucci hat, they call them Gucci hats. Brother. When people snort on them and pull it out of their mouth, what are you talking about? Who has ever done that? That sounds fucking revolting. Who are you hanging out with that does that, you brother? Dude, I'm getting my fucking ass beat. These guys are getting really hard to kill. You know the ones North Common pulled out of your mouth? It was on, I don't know what you're talking about. So I didn't set a timer for this. Yeah, dude, I have no idea which you're on your own there, peanut butter. I have no clue what the fuck you're talking about. Okay, well, fuck, but yeah. Yeah, you're weird now. You're weird now. You get weird points for that. Everybody stay away from peanut butter. She's weird. She smokes pot. I'm just kidding, dude. That's it, I'm sending it in the Discord. Okay, no, we don't need to send you snorting your condoms in the Discord, okay? Listen, that's not the place for it. That's not the family-friendly material that people come into my stream expecting. You guys really I swear my allies are like never there half the time. You should get the glow-in-the-dark condoms. You should sell coochie hats from your brother. Where am I gonna get that again, you fuckers, is where I'm gonna get that many, used doors. They turn your kids into the Green Lantern, brother. Ooh. God damn, Ricky, you seem so innocent in Spam's chat. But then the moment that you come over here, like 3 seconds later, you're like, Jesus. Oh, somebody just joined. I really need to pull my head on my ass a bit. I don't like the meme move. The cutesy. I mean, it's not bad, but it's not really that bad. You know, the little meme move reader. It's a product of the person that helped me set up the thing, the shit and stuff. He doesn't allow this log, really. I really hope I don't get, you know, my fucking gonads stolen by Twitch for this. I worry sometimes. I know it would be sweet with the feelings. Also, you'd be surprised. I'm sure. I've already been surprised. It can't be worse. Mr. Local coming. Prop. Prop looks and talks like a Christian. You guys think that I look like a Christian? He looks and talks like a Christian. Like a religious man. He looks Amish too. I'm not gonna run. He literally fucking looks Amish. Ooh. Yeah, he really does. Okay, I've done this. I've been doing this for a while now. Where am I? I'm getting really tired of the doors. I don't want to walk through the doors anymore. Is this not exactly where I came from? Okay, do I have to fight these guys? I just did. I was thinking of Discord mod. You're doing great, sweetie. Thank you. Yeah, Prop looks... He genuinely looks, Amish. I'm gonna tell that. If you guys don't tell that to him, I'm gonna tell it to him the next time that I see him, if he comes in here. That's anti-woke eat kitten type shit, bro. Bro. It's okay, kitten. Don't worry about it. Ant Gaming. Welcome in, Ant Gaming, for the first time ever. Hello, completely new person that totally hasn't been here before and isn't on a alternate account. How are you doing? We need to pull some finishers here, brother. Your name? Yeah, welcome. Ooh, fuck. What are you doing? Well, there's half your fucking problem right there. There we go. Oh. Damn. You guys are doing well, dude. That's getting really fucking hard. Holy shit. I'm still not entirely positive where it wants me to go.
Such an ominous sight, and yet I find it strangely nostalgic.
Yeah. This is where Vice and I first met. And first fought together.
Wow! This is where you used to live, Vice?
Well, yes, I suppose. In a technical sense.
Pretty nice digs for a floating magazine.
At least it was free from annoying hussies like yourself.
Trigger words include, yeah, right to the stereotypes. Right to the stereotypes, of course.
And now the path is open.
Shit. Well, in true NieR fashion, we've gone through
yeah,
every
your
area
mustache tickles
twice.
my nutsack, baby. You know that's fine with me. You said you want to cover my face with love, so maybe I'll find out it's easy.
What's up, bongs? Welcome in. Meet some new people. Right as she shows up. Of course. I want to hear this. I hope that doesn't fall on.
To whom does the true voice speak? To whom does the true form show itself? You must answer.
It can talk!
I ask, why did humans disappear from the world?
The hell is this?
I believe this is some manner of password.
Of course. Of fucking course. Now I have to reset the timer.
Yes. The correct answer should grant us access to the castle. I feel confident I have heard this somewhere before.
Nice. This is quite literally the exact same as NieR Automata. You have 5... Motherfucker. Yeah, that's not gonna stay on like that. Let me try this. Let me try. There we go.
Am only using these points to say hi to Garden in the audience. Hi Garden. Look, I'm on TV.
You are on TV. We're all on TV. We're all stars. We're all stars here. These ads make me want to ram a screwdriver up my piss hole. Holy hell, dude. Dude, what? The ads are personalized, dude. I dodged the ads big time. I didn't realize I did dodge before. What is it? What do you mean to say here? So you're into sounding, Ricky. That's nice to know.
To whom does the true voice speak? To whom does the true form show itself? I ask, why did you must...
I answer, because of a black disease.
I ask, how can humans extend their lives?
I answer, by separating body from soul.
I ask, what is the destination of souls?
Why dual screen teaser streams? Because sometimes the TV or phone ads will play first on one device and I can still have stream. on one screen instead of getting sent to ad hell. Use a toothpick, it gets every nook and cranny. Brother.
I answer. They are
Y'all are
placed in their
nasty.
corresponding shells.
Very well. You are acknowledged as master. You may enter.
Well then, it seems the way is open.
Y'all are fucking weird as shit.
It's the twins from your village.
Popola, Devila, what are you doing here?
Hey, any chance you'll just go back to the village? This is a very dangerous place. Even if you can find Yona here, you probably can't get her out.
How did you get here?
Shh. We're asking the questions right now.
What are you two doing here?
I'm not going to answer that. You can figure it out yourself.
We're here to rescue Yona.
No dice, huh? Well, I guess we don't have a choice then. No, I suppose not. How sad. We didn't want to fight you. We really didn't want to.
Devila, what's happening?
Sorry, but this fate was predetermined. Still, we spoke to truth. We really wanted to avoid this if possible. We were hoping to put it off for 100 years or so. Until the next generation came along.
What are you talking about?
Are they shades?
I don't think so.
It's a lie. I don't believe it.
Shit. Can I absorb these? God damn.
We never thought you'd grow to be this powerful.
This is madness. Why do you block our path?
You have no cause to speak so with us, Grimoire Weiss. You are a traitor.
No, I can't. Shit.
What now?
I love how Keister clocked out of the con. Yeah, you guys were on your own. Y'all are talking weird shit. I gotta focus on this.
They
God damn it.
copied my powers.
Shit on a shingle. They can use the sealed verses.
Of course we can. The power came from us in the first place. You were simply loaned a small portion of it.
Oh, shit.
Vice, are you all right?
Devila, Popola, why are you guys doing this? Why are you siding with the Shades?
Oh, that fucked them up.
Keister loves to stuff his holes with toothpicks but says they are too small and ordered some dragons.
You guys are fucking weird. God damn. Yeah, you are. Oh, fuck off. I'll just fuck you up.
Why?
The answer to every riddle lies within the heart of the Shadow Lord.
The Shadow Lord? So you've been on his side this whole time?
You must search for that answer yourself. You've got to face your own truth now. Please, enter the Shadow Lord's castle.
Don't listen to the haters, Big Keist. We know you don't like it up the keister. Sad face.
I don't see why it matters.
Devil.
What I do in my private time is none of your concern.
They do seem to be putting us through a great deal of...
Oh.
You okay, Vice?
How odd. For long years, my mind and tongue have been my greatest assets. But now the latter seems to be... Hell.
Vice?
Do not look at me like that. I am Grimoire Vice. I am perfectly...
Hot damn.
I think I hear a waltz.
It certainly is a grand affair.
Bunch of dancing bastards.
They're all shades.
Of course.
I think we're locked in.
It's not like I was planning to leave.
Yeah, it's a bit late for that.
Looks like some of my shit's still not, There we go. What's up, Grady?
That's so rude.
How you doing, Grady? How was, Demon Souls? Did you get past the swamp area? I fucking hate the swamp areas. I'm not gonna lie, the worst part of every Souls game is the swamp area. How was stream, though? I beat the second boss in the swamp. Nice. Nice, dude. Dude, I wanna fucking play the Demon Souls remake. It looks so good, but like, I don't have a PS5. I'm probably not going PlayStation until the next generation comes out, which really sucks. Okay, we need to change this to... Because he hates his main job. Damn, you pay more attention to the raid than us. You guys are just talking about weird shit. Yeah, I swear, once I get the... I'm waiting until PS6 comes along, but once it does, I am absolutely jumping on the Demon's Souls remake. Ah, fuck. I missed an execution. Console's not worth it. Yeah, I don't know. It's... I have no idea what you two are talking about. It's just like, there are a lot of, actually, PlayStation exclusives. Xbox doesn't really have many games that interest me, but there are a lot of PlayStation exclusives, honestly, that are really interesting, that I would absolutely love to get. Like, the Uncharted series I fucking love. There's games like Detroit Become Human. There's, well, there's Demon's Souls, because for some reason that's like a PlayStation exclusive, even though every other game is available on both Xbox and PlayStation, which is stupid to me. But, ain't ever coming? I really doubt that, dude. With the whole AI boom, they're absolutely going to make a... I mean, Xbox is already fucking planning it. I'm sure PlayStation's going to come out with their own thing. Uncharted Collection, yeah. I mean, I have a PS3, and I actually have Uncharted 1 through 3 on it. Plus, Uncharted 4 would be nice. There's other games, like The Last of Us. The Last of Us is a good one I'd like to play. Anyways, I'm gonna go to bed. I'll see y'all later. Stop, weird, and keep on pineapples. Okay. Alright, then. Nighty, dude. I have no idea what the fuck my chat's going on about, Grady. They've been talking about sticking things up their holes for, like, the past, like, 30 minutes, and I just kind of tuned out. Ah, fuck. According to my friend, Xbox is coming out with an Xbox and yeah. Yeah, that was apparently they're gonna have, I think it's the Xbox was saying that they're gonna have like a, what do they call it? AI enhanced graphics, where it's like if the AI or if the God damn, this guy's fucking everywhere. If the frame rate should drop for any reason, they'll have like an AI system that will basically generate frames, which, to be honest with you, seeing how inconsistent AI images wind up looking in terms of quality, I don't know if I'm excited for that or not. But that's apparently their plan. Regardless, I mean, if Xbox is going PC console hybrid, I don't even really see the point in... Unless there happens to be like an Xbox exclusive that I just really want, I don't see the point in getting the new gen Xbox. And I won't front, Xbox has been really bad for exclusives. I haven't seen very many that I really care about, to be honest. Personally not a fan of the enhanced AI graphics, yeah. Because you know they're gonna wind up like making... Xbox has been wake. It's been wake, yeah. It's been really wake, dude. It's been excessively wake. You're done with Xbox? Yeah. Okay, what did you just get? It kind of hurts, you know. I've been... Not true, I was PlayStation 2. I was GameCube, then I was Wii, then I was PS2, then I was Xbox 360, then Xbox One, and now Series X. And now technically PC. They have such little space. Yeah, I mean... To be honest with you, with as many games as I like... Wii has been like... Or, sorry, not Wii. Xbox, it seems like any console's just not gonna have enough space. I have a hard drive for that, where I keep my extra games. But, Your Xbox smokes every... Well, that's not good. You need to tell it to go cold turkey. And quit smoking. That's bad for its lungs. It's gonna fly away like a jet. It sounds to me like you need new consoles. I'm just saying, like, I've had my Xbox for a few years now. I've had it since 2021, and it ain't doing all that shit.
Vice!
Hmm? Oh, right. Protect the hussy, yes? Good plan. Let's go.
Protect Kaine for us!
Fuck.
Kaine! Hurry!
Lurk, I appreciate that, Gritty. Thank you for the raid.
Do I look like a goddamn locksmith to you?
I appreciate that, dude. Motherfucker. Okay, we need to... Because there's a lot of fucking projectiles flying around right now. Jesus Christ, you fuckers are annoying.
No, you idiots! What are you doing?
Lock doesn't want to open? Fine. I'll just break it down.
Stop, you impatient fool!
Goddamn no good bullshit bastard! Open the fuck up already! Ugh! Got it.
Kaine, look out!
She's such a dom.
Huh?
Are they laughing?
These things are freaking me out!
Oh, that was a good one.
Kaine! What's wrong?
We need to help Kaine!
I wish it would let me just...
We need to help Kaine!
You okay?
Yeah, but we got problems. We don't need forgiveness, asshole.
Kaine?
Oh.
How should I know?
Kaine, are you alright?
I'm fine. Let's just kill some shit and move on, alright?
It seems to lose some control when it charges.
Damn it! How can some...
Ain't no thing.
Damn shit.
So don't worry about it. I got this, dude.
Oh dear.
The same thing, but with armor, great. Lovely. Oh, cool. I don't have to come back to that one. Ah. They're fucking jumping. God damn it. Z, Y, X, W, B, U, T, R, S, Q, P, O, N, M, L, K, J, I, H,
Stop now. Damn it.
G, F, E, D, C, B, A.
Stay focused, Kaine.
I think.
Don't fall victim to such distractions.
Come on! We have to keep going!
Let's go.
Die, damn it. Give it up.
This way. Move.
What?
Up here!
No, back up. Give me all the healing that you can. Because that took a lot out of me. And I get the feeling it's about to drop a final boss on me.
How can we deal with this thing?
Oh, fuck.
Please, hurry!
So I can't actually get them. Because I have to run. That's just fucking mean. You know how many herbs I probably just missed?
Damn it, I can't get it open.
Attack incoming!
I don't know what's so scary about this guy. We ripped him apart in like 2 minutes.
The entrance is locked too!
It seems we are in a bit of a predicament. Strike the beast while it's down.
Dude, I made such the right choice. Like, I made the right choice with this weapon. Just wish I knew why this thing wouldn't die. Bruh, I can keep fighting. I can absolutely keep fighting. What do you mean?
Kasa, Tedo to, Chi iru to te.
手槌汗より一旦おきとだアラペルアと試練地無責音イラコク
Fuck yeah, power of friendship.
What are you doing here?
悪いと知った。と、カイザムとキロだろ。
You are correct.
いや、アラとて三生体。
ルアリとてトラス。感化しキンデ。
But
アラ、ペルアと。
飛んだ来て敬語いたり。
アフィア、とさちちさったと。トレルタ、カイザムチ。
I'm gonna heal. I feel like it's about to kill him.
That's it! Get up!
え、タッカー、奇跡、お、あ。
I could so kill this thing though.
hey, stop! Let me go! Stop it! Damn it! King, no!
ギ、後で。アリクラーサ。アコ。
No! Open the door! You can't fight that thing on your own!
ゆくく、おたおき、アルタ、ビュート。来ると、こっち、いる。かて、ケタルイトエチケロアルテリアだせ。
ギウジ
各石技師。
真鍮カレルタカイザムテラス。
なんだ、あらたて。ウラーヌ、ペルア、と、チ。
ウラーヌカイザムトトチ。
Open the damn door!
Knock it off already. Let's go.
Kaine.
He's fighting for you. And for Fira.
She's such a Dom.
Let him die for nothing.
My friend.
God damn. Please give me healing. Please give me healing. I gotta have this in the bag.
Devila. Popola.
Oh, look. You made it. We've been waiting for so long.
Why are you doing this?
It began 1300 years ago. Humanity, finding itself on the brink of extinction, undertook a last-ditch rescue plan called Project Gestalt.
Gestalt?
Do you still not remember, Grimoire Weiss? Then let's give you a refresher.
Weiss! My mind. I remember. Devila. Popola. You are not human. In fact. Oh no.
Yeah, sometimes the truth can be a real bitch. You want to finish that thought for him, sister? All of us, every person standing in this room, are mere shells created by the true humans.
Why are they so sassy?
What are you saying?
You still don't get it? You aren't human.
So then humans, I mean, the true humans, are extinct?
No. They still live on. You know them as shades. Each shade is a twisted remnant of what was once a human being.
Crazy, huh? Now let's skip the part where you stand there with your mouths agape and just get down to business.
Wait. Wait!
Love you, Big K. Catch you next stall. You heading out, peanut butter? I appreciate you. Thanks for stopping by and saying hi. See you next time.
Sorry, but we're gonna be needing that shell of yours. The rightful owner has been waiting for a very long time. Please don't be angry with us. We are only doing our duty. Our endless existences have a single purpose: to control the lives of others in accordance with the will of the true humans. You have your own motives, your own desires. And we have ours. I fear it really is just that simple.
Don't speak such foolishness.
Sorry.
Devil specifically is awfully fucking sassy about it.
You and us, we're the same. Tools in the hands of a master.
No! I'm nothing like you!
You might be able to use my moves, but you can't fucking dodge, can you? Can I guard these? No, I can't. Shit. Oh, you pulled that one out quick.
Devila? Devila?
She deserved it. She was being the mouthiest.
Popola, are you crying? No! Don't die! You know, Popola, I understand now why we're twins. It's because we were born without souls. Devila, I can't stop the bleeding. Oh God, I can't stop it. This world is too lonely for one without a soul. There's too much emptiness. Our souls are missing. And yet somehow our tears still work. It's kind of weird. Sorry, sis. I love you. Devila! Devila! Don't you go! No, I can't be alone!
Popola. Let's stop this now.
Stop? now you want to stop? You think you have the luxury to stop? You cut down my sister like a goddamn animal, and now you want to stop?
Popola, wait! It doesn't have to—
No one stops! It's way too late to stop! No one stops!
Please, don't do this, Popola! You and Devila were like parents to me!
Those two have watched the world wither for time immemorial. Coolness of such a fate. It is difficult to imagine.
I don't want to do this! I don't want to fight her!
Stop bitching and start fighting! It's the only way!
No stopping. No stopping ever!
The bridge!
Blast! We're trapped.
I've got an idea.
I fear we're done for.
It'll be all right.
Huh?
You know, when I was young, I hated my eyes. And now that I'm older, I hate what my body has become. But there's something else there now. Something like pride, you know? I mean, without all this, I couldn't have become your friend. Goodbye, my friends. Thank you for everything.
Emil.
For so long, all I could do was destroy. But now, I have a chance to save something.
No!
Now get going, okay?
Emil.
Don't worry about me. I'm gonna be fine.
Emil! Emil!
Emil! You jackass, get back here! Emil!
Oh dear. Kaine's so unstable, and Vice can't stop arguing with people. I hope they can hold it together once I'm gone. Well, I guess they'll just have to learn. I want to see you again. I want to see all of you again. Just one more time. I'm scared. I don't want to die.
Shut up, bitch!
That's just plain insensitive, Garden. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Also, welcome in, Hawk. Good to see you, buddy. I'm gonna shout you out in a second. I'm gonna let this play out, though. No regrets. Hawk, good to see you, bud. Hang on. Do I go now or... I'll get it. Let all this play out. What the fuck? Is this the time for this? And then the kiss.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Okay, listen, I get Dommy Mommy and all that shit. I get it. But what the fuck? It is not the time to be playing BDSM with him. What the fuck? This game confuses me. This confuses me. Anyway, Hawk. Hawky. Mr. Tua. I present your shout out. Hope you're well, man. Hope life isn't kicking your ass like kinda just did ours just a second ago. Keiser, books, bongs, dare I say monster dongs? What's up? Oh, fuck. Nothing to say hi. I had tacos today. What did you have? Oh, I just ate Subway. I just went and got food. I did have tacos a few days ago. They were pretty fucking good. I love tacos. I fuck egregiously with some tacos. What'd you put in them? I don't know. Oh, what the fuck? And Subway's kind of hit or miss. I like it most of the time, but every now and then, I don't know if it's just the tuna they use, but it's like sometimes, you know, you'll get like specific tuna that's just really bad. Me too. The link makes great ones, and oh my god, we try to go every Tuesday because they are only $1. Really? Wait, tacos or Subway? The fucking cheese. I had to stop eating their cheese. The tacos? Oh. Oh, Kaine, that was beautiful. Thank you so much. Huh. Do you guys have like a taco place near you? Don't tell me it's Taco Bell, because if they're only $1 on Tuesdays, I'm gonna start going there every night. Subway cheese, I don't know, it used to be so good, but they changed it. I like their cheese still. What specific cheese are you talking about? Is it like all of them, or? Because I always get the provolone. Oh my god, there's so fucking many of the little imp fuckers. Oh. Hang on, I need to... It's about time I updated these. It's a local taco place called Daniel's Tacos, but we were having a super famous taco truck opening soon down the road from us. It's the pepper jack cheese that went blah for me. I don't know, I'm not normally too picky. I've never had the pepper jack cheese. I always just get like the provolone, really. I get the same fucking thing every time I go there. It's either a meatball marinara sub, or I get tuna, pepperoni, provolone, and mayo. Never had the tuna from Subway. I normally don't eat tuna. I fucking hate canned tuna. It's disgusting to me. But, I'll eat their tuna. I guess all they really do is mix it with mayo, but I guess that's really, that's all I really need. I mean, I don't know. Do you like tuna in general? Because Subway tuna is basically just normal tuna but with more mayo. It masks the smell, really. Makes it a little more appetizing in waffles. Canned tuna is a safe food for me. Yeah, I hate canned tuna. I can't fucking stand it. It grosses me out. Oh. Except right now I can't eat mayo all of a sudden. It tastes raw. Really? That's weird. It's quite odd. I think it's the Winko brand. I have no idea what brand Subway uses. If I had gotten the job that I wanted to get there, I could have told you, but alas, I did not. Well, I could try him, trust me. Oh, we got ads in about 4 minutes, by the way, guys. Peanut is so excited to be streaming right now. Oh, shit.
Yona!
Oh, she's doing Dark Souls too. Shit, I gotta lock her.
This ends here. Strike hard. Hold nothing back.
How can a mere tool hope to stand against the Shadow Lord?
Don't speak in such a manner, fool. I am nothing like you.
I can't get over his voice. Oh, fuck off.
No! Impossible!
Don't relax yet. It's not over.
Yeah, that's the shit. God, my god, I love this weapon. Holy crap, I just ripped right through everything, dude.
Strike it when it has stopped.
I'm just ripping through this.
Be careful!
I know!
My only real fear is if they hit me, it kind of fucks me up.
Vice, you alright?
Naturally, I am as fit as a fit.
God damn. And I can't really parry him either.
brother.
Yona. Huh?
Please, just stop. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't need someone else's body. I don't want it. There's another girl inside this body.
Claire, I know you're home. I know you're right there. I can smell
Hey.
your ghost cock in my face.
Zolo.
As much as I do.
What's up, man? Haven't seen you in a bit.
Not right, you know? It's not right that
How you
you
doing?
can't see him.
Hope your stream went well. God, that's not a very exposition-y time here. Raiden Run, sorry.
It's you.
That's fine. I appreciate
Isn't
it.
it?
Yes, it's me.
Welcome home, or
Let's go home.
sorry, I was reading that. Welcome Galactic. I didn't. Welcome home. Okay. Hope you guys are doing well.
I'm really sorry. I don't know what to. I'm so very sorry. No matter what. Just know that I love you.
Hurry. The shade that possessed her is gone.
Kaine, watch over Yona for me. You want me to understand your sadness? You think I'm gonna sympathize with you? I swore to protect my sister and my friends. If someone puts them in danger, they must stand aside or be cut down. Now come on, let's finish this. Vice, what's wrong?
You're freaking me out here, Vice.
Damn.
What are you doing? Come so. Just do it. Strike the killing blow.
Ariel, that's so mean.
No bother. One moment, please.
You okay?
Fine, just fine. All right, no, I'm not.
Vice.
It seems some headstrong idiot has decided to push me beyond my limits. I should have taken that job as a cookbook when I had the chance.
Vice, I'm sorry. Sorry.
Only joking. I hate cookbooks.
But...
Let's go. Out of the way. I have one final task to fulfill.
Where are you going?
Why, to stop him, of course. But after that, it's up to you. Only you can see this battle to its conclusion. I wish you luck, my friend.
You can't. I swore I'd always fight by your side.
You are an exceedingly stubborn lad. You know that, yes? Perhaps that's why I've so enjoyed our time together. But I fear this is where our journey ends.
Weiss!
Oh, and remember what I told you about using my full name? Well, forget it. I've grown rather fond of Weiss.
Weiss. I knew you'd come around.
Don't let it go to your head now.
Isn't there still a fight going on?
I have something to defend. I have
Oh.
a reason to live. Shadowlord,
Oh, this weapon's really good for this, actually. Right through the chest. Right through the chest. Fucking cinema.
Is Iona all right? Oh God, no.
Oh, please, the girl is fine.
Weiss? Where are you? Are you okay?
I am as well as can be, considering I have lost my physical form. Doubtless my voice will be the next to go, so listen closely. Your sister is safe. Do not mourn her, and do not give up hope. Instead, you must call her back to you.
How?
Use your memories. Recall the times you spent with her. Present her with proof that the two of you live still, and that your lives have meaning.
I don't know.
Typical. But take heart. I know you can do it.
What's my favorite food? Cookies. What's my favorite book? That's my magic storybook. What's my favorite place? Home with you. What's my favorite flower? The lunar tear, of course. Okay, one more question. Who do I love more than anyone? That's not the right name. Is that you?
Yona.
Is this my body?
Yes, Yona. It's yours and yours alone.
You look bigger than before. Like you've grown up.
Well, yeah. I guess you haven't seen me for a while.
Have I been asleep this whole time?
Something like that.
It's almost like I'm a princess from some fairy tale.
Oh, Yona. I'm so happy to have you back.
Me too.
Kaine.
You and your sister, you have a good life, Kay?
Where are you gonna go?
Guess I'll...
You could stay with us, you know.
Thanks, but I'll pass. You know how it is. I got my own shit to take care of.
What do you mean?
Personal shit, alright? Anyway, take it easy, yeah?
Kaine.
Hey, look. It's beautiful. For the longest time, I heard someone telling me how they wanted to see the light. And now, they can finally see it. Thank you. I love it. It's so sunny today.
Yeah, it sure is.
Say without a lot of the context that I already remember from the lore videos on the series, I would not know what the fuck is going on. I wouldn't know what half of that meant. Do I want to do this now? Because I'm pretty sure it's going to make me go through the game more than once. Yeah, we'll let it run this time and skip the rest of the time. What do I say about this game? I'm going to be real, I thought there was going to be more to it. It's followed the exact same scheme as NieR Automata did, where you'll have like 5 areas that you have to go through for the first time, and then you meet people there, and then you have to go through them like a second time for some reason. And then you go to like a final central area where you go and fight the final boss. And then it's basically the exact same storyline too, but heavy spoilers. Heavy spoilers. Turn your volume off right now if you do want to avoid spoilers, but it's basically the exact same, where it's like the people that you've been fighting this whole time have turned out to not actually be the bad guys, per se, in your perception as a player, but they're still kind of the bad guys in your character's perception. It's the exact same thing. So, yeah. I would say it scratched my itch. It scratched my NieR Automata itch that I've been needing to have scratched for a while now. I just hope, because if it's like the last game, W sound the Paper Mario, yeah, fuck yeah, dude. Do you have my volume up? I can't tell. You just listen to me ramble in the corner of your stream? Shit, what can I say about it? There's not really much else to say. I mean, it didn't really feel quite as fun to control as NieR Automata on my end. Yeah, it's not on streams. I see. I need to learn how to do that so I can do it myself. But it wasn't quite as fun as to control and play as NieR Automata was. I'm assuming that like NieR Automata, there's going to be like 3 more endings that I have to do before it gives me the true ending. And much like fucking Drakengard and Drakengard 3. I swear to God, this motherfucker loves to make you go through super tedious shit to see the true ending of those games. It's a little annoying. Smidge annoying, you know, but what you gonna do about it? Fuck. I don't really know what else to say to break the silence while the credits roll. What soundbites do you have? Ranch, I don't think you have any soundbites. You gotta get some soundbites going. They're so much fun. Have someone follow you? Or do a raid? Well, yeah, but like, I mean like channel soundbites, things they can spam, you know? That's what I mean. New stuff? New stuff. Okay. If you're still on, because I'm gonna be real with you, I stream for like 5 hours at a time. If you're still on when I raid out, I'll check it out. Or I can like re-follow you with my my fucking my oh fuck.
Who was it? Who was it?
Garden.
Say hello in chat.
Garden. Garden. You sneaky. I saw that name, Garden.
I'll fucking find you.
You don't have to. You don't have to. It's Garden. It's Garden, buddy.
Eventually. I missed it. I genuinely did miss it. I wasn't paying attention.
I didn't hear the majority of that either, I'm gonna be real, unfortunately. You know what, he's cool, he deserves it. Exit the clear data saves. Load your clear data after completing the game to experience Kanye's story. You can now read a departed mother's diary in your house. Wardrobe has been added to the options menu. New outfits can be obtained by progressing through the departed mother's diary. Change music has been added to the game settings section of the options menu. Ooh. Wardrobe. Okay, well. Per my rule, I am officially allowed to look up everything I need to look out for the achievements.
Whenever I interacted with Kaine, I was reminded about something from my past. Maybe my mind has been confusing her with my sister this whole time.
I'll play through like a little bit of this and I'll go
Anyway.
I at least hope that we get to like hang out in different places this time. And that's not just more running around fucking kind of streets. It probably is running around the dragon area or something. The sound of rain filled the village. The steep cliffs that surround the area magnified sound, causing even the slightest drizzle to rattle like a thunderstorm. Thin wisps of smoke streamed from huts as the villagers huddled in their homes and waited out the rain. A single child, however, had braved the downpour and was now wandering slowly toward the wooden, hawk-shaped weather vane at the center of town. The wanderer reached the vane, which had existed for as long as anyone could remember, and stared. The child's face was simultaneously delicate and fierce, like a teacup that had survived a shipwreck. Okay, those traits combined with pale white skin that gave the face an almost sexless quality. If the beak turns east, I go home. If it stays west, then I... The child blinked. Rain slowly dripped down the young one's short hair and began its long descent to the ground. Come on. The child felt a slight breeze and watched as the veins slowly creaked to life. Spinning this way and that for a moment, it finally settled with the beak pointing firmly toward the east. East? Really? Before the vein could move again, a jagged rock comes spinning and tumbling through the air, striking home against the child's head. The force of the blow dropped the child to the ground as a hail of stones began to fall around. Oh no, they found me. A heartbreaking smile crept across the child's face as the stones continued their assault. Through the rain, the sound of multiple footsteps grew louder before a voice rang out. Yoo-hoo! Kaine! The voice belonged to Demo, worst of all the bullies in the area. As Kaine struggled to stand, a final stone came skittering through the mud and bounced against her foot. Blood oozed from a cut above her eye and blurred her vision, but she could make out the shapes of Demo and his usual gang of idiots. The bully seemed taken aback for a moment by Kaine's seeming indifference to the blood dripping from her face, but quickly regained his bravado. What's up, freak? You like the rain? You like getting all wet? Did you finally decide to run away from home? Though she knew it was futile, Kaine turned to leave. Before she could get more than a few steps in, the other children scrambled to surround her, cruelty burning in their eyes. Kaine knew those were not the only eyes on her. The tormentor's parents watched for the safety of their homes. She was attuned to this sensation. It was one she had experienced many times before. While some villagers simply turned a blind eye to the actions of their children, many encouraged it openly. In a society ruled by superstition and fear, Kaine was something to be hated, and if possible, destroyed. I didn't say you could leave, freak. Demo's words chewed at her like a worm through an apple. He can't hurt me, she lied to herself. Be strong, be brave. He can't hurt me. He can't hurt me. He can't... Oh look, the little freak is gonna cry. What's wrong? Are you sad that everyone hates you and wants you dead? Kaine prayed for the rain to flood down and carry her away from a world that seemed to have no place for her. But if there were gods, they chose to ignore her. As Demo crept ever closer, the clouds began to thin and the rain slowed. Even the weather hates me. I'm useless. A failure. I wish Demo's rock had taken my head off. Kaine couldn't meet Demo's leering gaze. She lowered her eyes and stared at the muddy ground below. The bully moved forward until he was inches away. She could smell the scent of old meat on his breath. The boy grabbed Kaine's face with thick fingers and yanked it upward. She tried to turn away, but he forced her gaze back and jammed his thumb against her eyelid to pry it open. Show me. No. Did you just say no? Demo grinned evilly. You don't say no to me. No one says no to me. Not even taking his attention from Kaine, he called to his cohorts. Come on, guys, let's give the freak what she deserves. As soon as Demo finished, kicks and blows began to rain down upon Kaine. Demo paused, still grinning, as Kaine curled into a ball and tried to make the pain stop. I don't get you, freak. What you acting like a girl for, huh? Everyone knows what you really are. Kaine ignored the question, choosing instead to stare at the weather vane. It continued to point east as if supremely confident about the future it had chosen for her. Go home? Yeah, that's a funny joke for someone with dead parents and no home to go to. Freak, chanted the children. Freak, freak, freak. Kaine closed her eyes and listened to the rain, waiting for the pain to start again. As the clutching hands of the village children closed around her, she bent her mind to the sound of the rain, letting it become her entire world. The rain fell, but the pain never came. Only when the laughter of her tormentors turned to terrified cries did she dare open a single blood-caked eye. Kaine was shocked to see Demo sprawled on the ground, holding his head and screaming in pain. She could see blood walling for spaces between his fat, twisted fingers. Oh my god, he's crying. He's actually crying. Deprived of their leader, the other children glanced back and forth between themselves, as if waiting for someone to step forward and take charge. When no savior emerged, they began an uneasy shuffle away from Kaine. But the young girl was the least of their concerns. Instead, their attention was wrapped on the ancient woman standing a few feet away. After struggling for breath for a moment, she finally spoke in a voice thick with rage. Hurts like a bitch, don't it? Now I suggest you scatter before I throw another one. And if any of you little bastards ever touch my Kaine again, I'll do far worse than throw a rock. You can count on it. The old woman crouched down and gently touched the hand Demo was using to cover the wound. Before he could think to protest, she ground her palm into the wound and twisted it back and forth. Ow! He screamed, leaping to his feet. Stop it! What are you doing? Quit whining. Ain't no one ever died from a scratch. You hit me with a rock, you stupid bitch. A big one. That thing could have killed me. The old woman shrugged. Death is the best cure for stupid. Demo's face twisted with rage at her words. Locking his eyes on Kaine, he took a step backward and spat on the ground. Get out. Leave this village. No one wants you here, either of you. Seeing the old woman grab another stone, Demo and his companions turned tail and ran. As they fled, the old woman grabbed her side and barked out a single laugh. Look at the fat boy go. Guess he's healthy enough to run from a fight. The woman's smile faded as she turned her attention to Kaine. Kneeling down, she removed her shawl and placed it around the young girl's shoulders, then produced a cloth from the folds of her dress and began blotting at the blood on her forehead. Oh, Kaine, she said. Why didn't you fight back? You're stronger than that lot. The words of her grandmother stung Kaine, and she turned away. Don't be nice to me, she said. I don't deserve it. Nothing matters anymore. Her tears, held in check for so long, finally began to fall on the muddy ground below. Everyone hates me. They think I cause bad things to happen. They think I'm a freak. I wish I was dead. As Kaine's tears turned to sobs, she felt her grandmother's hands on her shoulders. Despite her advanced age and diminutive size, she was a woman of surprising strength, and Kaine found herself unable to turn away. Don't talk like that, girl. It's a river wide and deep that flows between the realms of this world and the next, and it grants no mercy to any that attempt to cross it. You got a duty to fight until your last breath. Understand? The old woman tightened her grip and tried to still the tremor in her voice. You know the pain of losing someone close to you, Kaine. You know because you survived it. As the words hit home, Kaine was struck by the force of her love for the old woman. As a young child, she didn't even know of her grandmother, but when her parents died, the woman quickly accepted her as her own. Grandma, as Kaine called her, was cunning, vulgar, and quick to violence, and their first few years together had not been easy. But with each year that passed, Kaine and her grandmother had grown closer. However, it was only now, sitting in the mud with tears and blood caking her face, that Kaine truly understood the depths of her affection. Here was a woman who had seen hard times, who had seen death, who had fought through all these things and somehow emerged on the other side. If anyone could understand Kaine's pain and loneliness, it was her. Do I make you sick, Grandma? Of course not. Don't be an ass. Kaine drew her grandmother's moth-eaten shawl around her body and shuddered. But my body, it's not normal. If I was normal, then Mom and Dad wouldn't... Hush, interrupted Grandma. I'll not hear another word of this nonsense. You're my granddaughter, and I love you, and if folks have a problem with that, they can just go to hell. With that, the old woman reached out and placed a wreath of dried flowers in Kaine's hair. The skill it took to bend the flowers without breaking the stems or losing a single petal was remarkable, and the beauty of it made Kaine want to cry all over again. Oh my gosh, these are lunar tears. Grandma, you made this for me. Lunar tears were legendary flowers. Most people could live their entire lives without ever seeing one, and yet her grandmother had somehow collected a dozen or more. Kaine reached up and touched the wreath as if she couldn't believe it was real. Where did you find these? Just stumbled on them while I was out doing some shopping. The old woman turned away as she spoke, leading Kaine to suspect that the search had been more difficult than she was letting on. The pains she took to construct the ornament, let alone track down the flowers used in its construction, made Kaine's heart hurt. She reached up and gently adjusted the wreath, admiring the way it felt between her fingers. Didn't quite turn out right, said her grandmother as she squinted at it. These old hands have trouble with delicate work, but it sure looks good on a pretty girl like you. Kaine blushed and turned away. Do you think I'm pretty? Of course you are. What a fool thing to say. Thank you, Grandma. Her grandmother smiled. We're gonna be fine, you and me, she said. As long as we got each other, we'll be just fine. Kaine took her grandmother's hands in hers, and the two of them struggled to their feet. As they began the long walk home, Kaine gripped the hand with all her might, as if trying to stop smoke from drifting away on the wind. The rain had stopped. Kaine stood beneath the weather vane, watching it spin in lazy circles, no longer caring about the direction it faced when it stopped. I don't need to escape. I have a home now. Grandma loves me, and that's enough, even if it's us against the world. Kaine let her gaze drift up past the vane and into the cloudy sky. The last faint hints of a rainbow were slowly fading. As she turned and headed home, the light scattered into a million particles and vanished, seemingly taken away on the breeze. Oh, Lord. It's more reading. Please tell me I don't have to read like 5 fucking... Okay, listen, this is sweet and all, but like... I don't want to read 5 fucking paragraphs like in the forest. I'm so tired of doing this, dude. This shit makes my jaw hurt. Okay, if you guys don't mind, I'm going to take a break for just a second and let this music play for a bit, so I can like prep myself for this. I also have to pee, and there's something else I have to do before 12 o'clock tonight, so I'm gonna go ahead and do that. I will be right back. We have a fucking literacy crisis in America. You read that text? Okay. I will, but please give me a minute. Okay, I'll be right back. Just vibe for a bit. Well, okay, it's a nice story. It's a nice story. Don't get me wrong, but it's like so much fucking yapping, dude. So much yapping. Hurts my jaw, bro. Give me just a sec. I'm gonna make sure. Because I'm lurking a couple of friends. Alright. In the distance, Kane heard the steady sounds of an axe striking wood. The noise had a purposeful quality to it, as if she was hearing a master woodsman go about his work. The firewood being produced, however, was as far from a work of art as could be. Pieces of every shape and size were being flung about a barren yard with wild abandon. Anyone trying to stack such wood would probably die of frustration before the job was through. Stupid piece of shit axe. Kane's grandmother flailed away with the axe, filling the air with both splinters of wood and words that would make the most hardened sailor blush. "Grandma," called Kane. "That you, Kane?" yelled the old woman, taking her eyes off the wood for a moment. "Don't get too close, or I might take your goddamn foot off by mistake." She brought the axe down on a piece of wood, sending chips flying in every direction. One spun past Kane close enough for her to hear the whistle, at which point she decided to step back. Once she'd scuttled to sit a safe distance, she cupped her hands around her mouth and shouted, "Grandma, do you need help? I can get you water or lunch or a new axe or something." The axe, poised to strike another wobbly blow, paused in midair. The old woman considered her granddaughter's offer for a moment and smiled. "Tell you what, since I'm doing such a piss-poor job at chopping, why don't you come here and take over so I can go get the water? Shade's been restless lately, and I don't want you running into one of them bastards." Relinquishing the axe, her grandmother picked up a long pole with wooden buckets on either end. Gathering water was by far the more difficult of the two jobs, but Kane knew better than to complain. Once Grandma's mind was set, there was no changing it. Kane did her best to help with chores, but Grandma took every task that required travel to the village. Though she had a long list of plausible excuses, Kane knew the real reason. She didn't want her granddaughter to be taunted and harassed by the villagers. Once Kane moved in, Grandma decided to take up residence a good distance from the Eyrie. Out of sight, out of mind seemed to be the best policy when it came to the villagers and her granddaughter, and rare were the days when any but the two of them could be found on the rocky acre of land they called home. Kane enjoyed the solitude, but harbored a secret resentment that her grandmother was forced to spend her golden years in such a place. After watching her grandmother leave, Kane turned her attention to the task at hand. She had never chopped wood before in her life, and soon discovered why the old woman hated the chore. Swing after swing of the axe produced only a tiny crack in the wood. When she finally managed to connect with a solid stroke, the tool embedded itself in the log and refused to budge. Frustrated, Kane swung the axe around her head and threw it, log and all, across the yard. Damn it! Ugh. She suddenly understood the joy in her grandmother and fell in a good curse. Happier now, she picked up the axe, forced it from the wood, and resumed chopping. She had a natural skill with the blade, but the task was challenging, and blisters soon began to form on her small pink hands. "This is tough, and my logs are all weird sizes." Spitting on her palm was ignoring the pain. Kane redoubled her efforts. Just as she was developing a rhythm, Grandma returned from the village. Setting down her buckets with a small sigh, she took one look at the logs and coughed out a wheezing laugh. "Pretty clumsy, girl. You better practice if you..." Her grandmother suddenly collapsed to her knees, causing one of the buckets to wobble precariously. Eyes wide, Kane dropped the axe and ran to her grandmother's side. "Grandma!" The old woman shook her head and pointed a trembling finger at the bucket. Get the bucket. Can't let it spill." Kane steadied the bucket with a foot as she knelt by her grandmother. A small bit of water sloshed over the side and made a new home in the hem of her dress, but Kane didn't notice. "Grandma? Grandma, what's happening?" Crazed with panic, she grabbed her grandmother by the shoulders and shook. After a moment, the woman lifted her arms and batted Kaine away. Hang on. Oh my god. Sorry, Spam. I had it just like a mini version of my own stream in the fucking corner. My bad. I switched it back. Stop that. Just stop, she cried, breathing heavily. It ain't like I'm dying. Just tired from the trip is all. Kaine desperately wanted to believe her, but one look at the woman's old shaking hands and worn face told her more than words ever could. Her grandmother had lived a long, hard life, and it seemed the bill was finally coming due. The time when her grandmother watched over Kaine was ending. Sooner than either of them had feared, the positions would be reversed. The next morning, Kaine came to the side of her grandmother's bed and took her wrinkled hand. Grandma, you're sick, and you need medicine. I'm going to the village. The old woman shook her head and tried to rise, but Kaine gently pushed her down. It's all right, she said. I'll be fine. Her grandmother fixed her with a gaze that could melt steel. After what seemed an eternity, she finally lowered her eyes and sighed. Well, I don't like it, goddammit. I guess I should quit being so stubborn and let you grow up. The old woman watched as Kaine strapped on her boots and made her way down the road to the village. Hours later, as an unseen sun made its way across the dark and rainy sky, she was still watching. Kaine moved at a brisk pace, checking her pockets every few minutes to make sure the money her grandmother gave her was still there. Every noise caused her to spin on her heels, making sure she wasn't being stalked by a shade, or worse, Demo and his gang. But she encountered neither tormentors nor shades, and Kaine finally found herself at the entrance to the village. A few adults she could see glanced sideways at her, then muttered to each other behind raised hands before slinking away into the shadows. Her heart racing, Kaine took a series of rapid, shallow breaths and tried to calm herself. I have to prove myself. I have to help Grandma. I have to be strong. She chanted those words to herself over and over as she slowly made her way. Finally, her eyes settled on a rotund older woman who was angrily waving her arms in the air and telling anyone who would listen exactly what she thought of Kaine's presence. Hey lady, said Kaine with a bravado she did not feel. Where's the apothecary? The woman's flabby cheeks shook in bewildered anger. How dare this thing speak to me? They seemed to say. But Kaine saw that her eyes held a different emotion. Fear. Yeah, we're both scared, lady. Trust me on this one. Which way? Kaine repeated. The woman pointed at a small building to her right before hitching up her dress and stumbling off in the other direction. Kaine cringed, expecting a stone to come flying from the assembled crowd, but none came. Her mind was filled with a strange sense of pride as she made her way to the apothecary. But the new emotion had little time to take root, for as soon as she opened the door, she noticed a familiar customer at the counter. It was Demo. He'd clearly been sent here on some kind of family errand because his gang of followers was nowhere to be found. Oh my god, he sputtered. What are you doing here, freak? The insult was delivered without force, and Kaine happily ignored it. Stretching on tiptoes to see over the counter, she asked the shopkeeper for the medication. Heh, barked Demo. That old bitch finally keel over? Go to hell, Demo. The boy's eyes grew so wide they seemed ready to fall out of his head, but before he could let fly a comeback, or worse, a punch, the apothecary told them to knock it off before he kicked them out of the store. Demo slunk out of the shop, cursing Kaine under his breath. Once he was gone, she allowed herself to breathe once again, taking a brief tour of the shop while the owner prepared for medication. Countless tiny bottles filled the cramped store, each with a label written in some indecipherable language. An ocean of aromas assaulted her nose, creating a scent that was exotic but not altogether unpleasant. Seeing such a variety of supplies gave Kaine a sense of peace. Surely in a world so vast, there would be a place that she could call home. Ads in about 10 minutes, guys. I'll stop reading for a sec. On the far wall, behind the counter, rested a portrait of a stunning young girl. The picture had once contained bright, vibrant colors, but time had worked its cruel magic, and they were beginning to fade. The beauty of the work, however, remained undiminished. You like that picture? Kaine turned to find the apothecary with a small vial of medicine in his hand. His eyes were gentle but sad, and they seemed to stare through her into nothing as he spoke. That's my daughter. I sketched it when she was just a little girl. She's been dead a long time now. Kaine didn't know how to respond. She just stared at the portrait and tried to come up with the right words. Pictures are a wonderful thing, continued the shopkeeper. They let the ones closest to you live on forever. He shook his head slightly, then looked down at Kaine and smiled. Handing her the medication, he reached into his sizable green apron and produced a handful of old wax crayons. You should have these. There's no one left that I wish to draw. Kaine took an instinctive step back, causing the shopkeeper's face to darken. Yes, I've heard the rumors about you, he said. It's a small village, and word travels quickly. Between you and me, I'm not sure which of them to believe. I also don't think they matter much. I know your grandmother, Callie, and I think the way she was driven out of this town is just deplorable. Grandma's name is Callie? Thought Kaine suddenly. She was still mulling this new fact over in her mind as she reached out and gently took crayons from the apothecary's hands. Your grandmother is an old friend of mine, he said as Kaine scooted away yet again, and I owe her much. I wager she would like it if you drew a picture of her. Yes, I think she would like that very much. Kaine murmured a quiet agreement, but inside her heart was bursting. Never before had a villager treated her with anything but complete contempt. It was a tiny, almost imperceptible step, but it was a step nonetheless. And with enough tiny steps, she might one day discover the rest of the world. Kaine returned home. She found her grandmother asleep in her bed. Her feet were blackened and raw, even bleeding a bit in places, leading Kaine to think that she had been pacing around the room until exhaustion finally caught up with her. She placed the medicine by her grandmother's pillow and turned to leave, but found the old woman's hand clasped around her arm. Back already, are you? Asked her grandmother with a yawn. Come here, let me have a look at you. Grandma sat up and examined Kaine from head to toe. Finally satisfied that nothing terrible had befallen her grandchild, she leaned back and allowed herself to relax. Well, how was it? Those bastards give you any trouble? It was kind of fun, said Kaine with a small smile. No, seriously, it was. Fun, eh? Asked her grandmother in a voice which implied she believed anything but. Uh-huh. So anytime you need me to run an errand, just let me know. As she spoke, Kaine removed the crayons from her pocket. After a brief explanation of their source, she informed her grandmother that she was going to sketch her portrait. A portrait of me? Ridiculous. No one wants to stare at a wrinkled old crone. But Grandma, it'll make you live forever. Horse shit, said her grandmother, throwing back the sheet from her bed. Living forever would just piss me off. Now put those crayons away and help with dinner. But Kaine would not relent, and in the end, Grandma found herself leaning against the wall of their house as if posing for a master artist. Kaine took up the crayons, eyed her subject carefully, and set to work. Just as her grandmother was about to nod off, Kaine finished the piece. After staring at it for a bit, she released it from her grip and let it slowly drift to the floor. It's terrible. It doesn't look like you at all. I'm sorry, Grandma. I thought these crayons would, you know, make drawing easy or something. Shh. Sorry about that. Last alarm of the night. The old woman's eyes narrowed at her granddaughter's disappointment. Let me be the judge of that, she said, ignoring the pain in her back as she reached for the paper. The sketch could have been in a person's face. Excuse me. The sketch could have been a person's face. It also could have been a boulder, a lump of clay, or an incredibly misshapen loaf of bread, all rendered in a chaotic array of colors. The old woman stared at the picture for a long time, and slowly wheezed out a laugh. Oh, Kaine, she said between laughter. You truly are my blood. You're as clumsy as me, and I love it. But, hush, I won't hear any more bull about how ugly you think it is. It came from the heart, and I'll treasure it always. True to her word, the old woman gave the picture a place of honor above the kitchen table. In the days that followed, Kaine would often catch her staring at the portrait with a strange smile on her face, an action she interpreted as silent, mocking laughter. A week later, Kaine could stand it no more, and asked her grandmother to take the artwork down. Posh, said the old woman. I'll take this down when they roll me in my shroud. She pondered this for a bit, then turned to Kaine and dropped to one knee. Listen to me, girl. Seeing this picture makes me happy in a way I've never felt before. And it makes me want to go on, so that someday you can feel the same happiness. It was a moment that burned itself in Kaine's memory, a perfect blend of pride and love and joy that came together to form a lifelong remembrance. She swore to never forget this moment, to never forget the old woman who had made her place in the world possible. Time moves on. People and memories move in and out of a life like ghosts passing through a hall. But this moment will be different, Kaine swore, because I will remember it forever. Forever. Kaine listened to the sound of crackling firewood and stared at the black object on her plate. She'd been pushing it around the wooden disc for a good 10 minutes, ignoring the bemused stare of her grandmother. Sorry. Finally, she summoned her courage and gave the object a brief sniff. A sharp, bitter scent flew up her nostrils and made its home there, causing her face to twist with disgust. Grandma, I can't believe you want me to eat a bug. The old woman threw some more wood under the cooking pot and snorted. It's no bug, you fool girl. It's a berry. Why the hell would I be feeding you bugs? Yeah, well, it sure looks like a bug, said Kaine. And I think it's burnt or something because it smells terrible. With that, Kaine held her nose and threw the berry in her mouth, chewing as little as possible. Oh yeah, that's terrible, all right. Why, you little brat, laughed the old woman. Look at the sass on you. You've been spending too much time with me, and that's a fact. 5 years had passed since the moment when Kaine's grandmother saved her from the bullies. As is often the way with two stubborn people, their relationship had grown in fits and starts, but moved forward all the same. Meals that used to be somber affairs were now filled with laughter and hurled abuse in equal measure. Kaine could not remember a time when she had been happier. As the years went by, Kaine started to shoulder more and more of the daily responsibilities. Her grandmother's legs grew weaker by the day, and she could no longer do many of the chores she used to take for granted. And so this morning found Kaine lacing up her boots, with a breakfast of burned berry rolling through her stomach. Where are you going today? Asked Grandma suddenly. Kaine looked up, surprised. The old woman rarely asked for specifics anymore. Well, I was going to check out the kelma trees and see if they were ripe. I thought we could make some jam or something. Oh, and I'm going to pick up some flagstones, so I need to take the wheelbarrow. Flagstones? What in the hell for? Kaine stared at her grandmother, then held out an arm and swept it around their home. Constructed mostly of cloth, rope, and rubble, the old place sagged like a boxer in the final round. Grandma, a dying cat could chew through this house. I'm gonna build a stone wall so we have some protection. The old woman laughed, exposing her toothless grin to the world. God damn, girl. If a bunch of thieves want to ransack this old place, let them come. We got nothing worth stealing anyway. I'm not worried about thieves. I'm worried about shades. People saw one west of the village yesterday. The woman tilted her head and stared at her granddaughter. Well, shoot. I don't know why I have to do it today. We can worry about it some other... Grandma, no. If I don't go to the kelma trees, we won't eat tonight. You know that. A confused expression passed across the old woman's face. For a moment, she was a small child lost at a carnival. Yes, she said after a bit. Yes, of course, you're right. I'm sorry, Kaine. Lately, it seems like my mind is... She didn't finish the thought, instead walking over to a nightstand and gently taking the wreath of lunar teals from the drawer. The flower's petals had aged to a brilliant whiteness, and Kaine thought it was more beautiful now than the day she first received it. We'll continue after the ad break. It's a 3-minute ad break. We will be right back. Oh, no, I'm stupid. I'm stupid. That was the ad break. Fuck. Ah, fuck. Okay. My bad. Alright. Oh, I guess we'll keep going then. Fuck, my bad. I hope you didn't lose too much of that spam. You're gonna be a true woman soon, Grandma said as she placed the flowers in the girl's hair. So that means less chatter about shades and building defensive walls, and more talk about how beautiful you've become. Annoyed, Kaine reached up to remove the garland, but the look on her grandmother's face... Oh, there it goes. 3 minutes. Test. Okay. Stay with me, Mike. There we go. Annoyed, Kaine reached up to remove the garland. The look on her grandmother's face stopped her hand. You're a beautiful thing, said the old woman, and there ain't another like you in all the world. I'm very proud of you. Okay, Grandma, that's enough goddamn compliments for one day. Such a mouth on them. Where did that come from? Gee, I wonder. I'll teach you to sass me, girl, yelled Grandma. Suddenly, she lurched forward and grabbed Kaine by the ears, pulling her around the room with a crazed grin on her face. "Grandma!" yelled Kaine in a quaking voice. "Grandma, stop it! What the hell?" The old woman stared at her and blinked, then slowly held her wrinkled hands out as if it was the first time she had ever seen them. Oh. I don't know what happened there. I'm sorry, girl. Sometimes my mind just... Kaine thought the look on her grandmother's face was the most heartbreaking thing she had ever seen. "Listen," she began. "Maybe I should stay home after all." "No, I won't have you stay there, here to keep an eye on an old codger like me. You go get your fruit and walk and your wall and whatnot. It'll be fine. And when you come back, I'll have a nice grasshopper dinner waiting for you." Kaine rolled her eyes, then kissed her grandmother on the forehead and made ready to depart, trying desperately to ignore the worry that was gnawing at the walls of her heart. Kaine could feel the old woman's eyes watching her as she moved down the path. Don't turn around, she told herself, but in the end, the temptation was too great. She spun on her heel for one final look and saw a small, bent woman standing in front of a ramshackle hut with a sad expression on her face. Gods, she looks so old now. It's like the wind could reach down and just carry her away. Kaine worried about her grandmother all day, causing her work to suffer. The little fruit she could collect was tossed carelessly into a wheelbarrow, and she only found a couple of stones before losing interest in the project. Finally, as dusk approached, she decided to call it a day. Cursing herself for the lack of focus, Kaine pushed the nearly empty wheelbarrow back down the path. As she crested the final hill, she suddenly froze in place. The wheelbarrow fell from her fingers and collapsed on its side, sending a few pieces of wrinkled brown fruit rolling back down the hill. Her gaze was transfixed by a thick black cloud that hovered just ahead. Tracing its path with a finger, Kaine suddenly felt her stomach knot in on itself. No. Oh gods, no. Her grandmother's house was ablaze, the flames licking up as if trying to touch the sky itself. Grandma? Grandma! Kaine ran then, faster than she had ever moved in her life. Once she tripped on a stone and went sprawling into the rocky ground, but she leapt to her feet and continued running, unmindful of the blood that spilled from her wounded hands and knees. As she got closer and closer, Kaine's mind began to race in time with her footfalls. It's too dark. It's too dark. Not just fire. Can't be fire. Too much smoke. Gotta save her. Gotta save her. She burst into the front yard and came to a sudden halt, her worst suspicions confirmed. The smoke from the fire was mingling with the thick, inky blackness of an enormous shade. The massive creature supported itself on 3 twisted feet, and achieved balance through means of a large armored tail. Scales, horns, and claws sprouted from its body in a random, chaotic pattern, giving it the appearance of a lizard designed by some insane god. Seeing Kaine, it let out a roar and flicked its tail, sending small whirlwinds spinning around the yard. For a moment, the creature retreated into a shimmering, inky blackness, as if her mind was unable to comprehend that such a thing could actually exist. But then the smell hit her, a blend of rotted meat and excrement, and the horror became real once more. The creature bellowed again, and this time Kaine responded with a scream of her own. Alright, you bastard, she thought as her scream echoed off the high cliffs around them. It's you or me. Let's go. The shade eyed Kaine with bemused interest. Then it began looking from her to the house and back again, as if urging her to look at the destruction it had so gleefully wrought. With dread building in her heart, Kaine glanced toward the house. Through the smoke and flame, she spotted a small figure struggling to escape the ruins. Grandma! At the sound of her voice, the old woman began waving frantically. She's alive, thought Kaine. Alive!
You suck!
Kaine's legs sprang to life as she raced across the yard toward the flaming wreckage of the house. Before she could advance more than a few steps, the shade opened its mouth in a roar powerful enough to uproot trees and send them flying. The blast sent Kaine tumbling through the air before smashing her against the rocky earth. Stars danced in front of her eyes as she tried to remember how her legs worked. Get up. Get up. Get up, get up, get up, get up, now! Oh god, it's like reading. There's so much fucking reading, dude. Welcome back, Garden, and welcome in, Chrono. You're up awfully late, Chrono. Hope you're well. Yeah, we're doing fucking choose your own adventures, except I haven't picked anything yet. At least my jaw isn't hurting yet. At least he's reading. I would definitely skip over all of it and tell chat to suck it. I don't blame you. I don't blame you at all, trust me. How you doing though, man? Good to see you. As Kaine struggled to her feet, the shade stomped toward the house and pinned her grandmother to the ground with the tip of the claw. The old woman struggled to move the claw from her stomach, but she might well have been pushing a mountain. She coughed briefly, sending a small spray of blood into the air, and collapsed to the ground, her energy spent. Kaine lurched to her feet, only to fall back to earth with a gasp. Her ankles were on fire. One or both of them were sharply broken. Ignoring the pain that screamed through her body, she began dragging herself across the ground, leaving a drunken tail of dust and blood in her wake. Grandma, hold on. Just a little longer. Her grandmother's face was burning blue, her eyes rolling back until only the whites were exposed. Kaine pulled herself across the ground with maddening slowness, the distance seeming to increase with every second that passed. The shade glanced between the two women and flicked out its tongue, its giant mouth turning up at the corners. Short, panting breaths belched from somewhere deep inside its core. Bastard. Laughing at us. She had no idea how such a mindless creature could experience emotion, but there could be no doubt the shade was taking joy in their suffering. Yeah, I see your plan. The shade moved its claws slightly, allowing Grandma to breathe again. It was clearly keeping her alive while it snuffed out her life and Kaine was close enough to touch her. I'm gonna kill this bastard. Summoning all her strength, Kaine rose to her feet. There was a sickening snap from her right ankle as the foot twisted backward, but she forced it from her mind and began to hobble toward the monster. Pulling a small knife from the pouch at her waist, she leapt on the foot that pinned her grandmother, and plunged the weapon deep. Give her back, she screamed. Give her back to me. It was like stabbing a rock. After a few swipes, the knife broke at the hilt with a dull snap. The shade panted laughter again, and raised its tail and sent it rushing through the air toward the young girl that was latched to its foot. Kaine never had a chance. The tail struck her square in the chest and sent her crashing into the burning wreckage of the home. As she lay on the ground with blood pouring from multiple wounds, a small, weak voice spoke up. Kaine? Kaine's vision blurred. She forced herself to focus on the sound. Finally, her eyes cleared enough for her to make out her grandmother's hands reaching out to her through the smoke. Grandma? Kaine, you gotta run. You can't best this one. Kaine grabbed the hands and held on with all her strength. Grandma, come on. We have to go. The old woman coughed loudly. One of her hands, swicked with blood, slipped from Kaine's grasp and thumped to the ground below. Grandma, no. No. And Toad came in.
Oh my god.
And then Toad swung in and fucking killed the thing.
So I think this is a loot pile of 12,000. Do you want to save it?
I think we have to after that. That's actually insane. Never in my life of gambling in this game have I ever seen some shit like that before.
Spam, brother.
It's still going on in the sound.
I'm watching it.
What is up, dude? Keys reception? Yeah. Hang on, I gotta turn that off now. Fuck, I missed like all of stream. How was it, dude? I hope my audio booking didn't disrupt you too much. I saw you were playing I saw that you were playing Mario RPG. How'd that go? That's a super cool plugin to show a clip from the Raider. I use what is it called? Overlays.guru. I think that's the the name of the website that you go to. It's Overlays Guru. You can look it up. It's kind of inconsistent. Sometimes it doesn't show clips, but most of the time it does. But yeah, it's pretty cool. Not at all. It was fun, light dialogue in the background. RPG went good. Got to Monster Town, and I'm ready to ascend to the skies next stream. Thank you, Overlays Guru. Yep, that's what it's called. Overlays.guru is like the actual website or something like that. Daddy Likey, and I'm Daddy. Okay, Daddy. Good to hear. Yeah, it did this. This is somewhat pleasant, which is why I haven't just skipped through all of it. But it did this in the forest too, where like it just had like multiple. It was pick your own adventures. It was a little bit annoying having to read everything, honestly, but here's what it is, you know. A second. It's down a little bit. Up, I mean. Starting to get hot. It's getting hot in here, so take off all your clothes. Well, welcome in. Welcome in, proper to the Keister stream. Dude, I really do appreciate you keeping me in the corner like that. I hope we don't get TTS or whatever, TOS or whatever the fuck, but I do appreciate that. Well, I gotta get to bed, but I'll alert for the night, friend. Thanks for hopping on that engagement farming vid. It was fun creating a black hole with you. Listen, black holes with you, I'll any holes with you. I'm down, man. You gotta bury somebody? I'm fucking down. Don't worry about it, man. We can always delete the VODs. Yeah. It's kind of dumb. Why would they even... I hope it doesn't cause a problem on YouTube. Because I upload all my VODs to YouTube. But anyway, thank you for the alert, Pip. You have a good night. Hope you sleep well. It said run, goddammit. You have to live. You have to get through. Thought would say forever and finished. Before she could say another word, the shades clawed. Foot descended, smashing through the remains of the roof and down upon the shattered figure of the evil woman. Blood oozed from gaps in the creature's toes as the terrible putrid smell assaulted Kaine's nose once again. She stared at the foot, dumbfounded, convinced that what she was seeing could not possibly be real. When the creature finally lifted its appendages, all that remained underneath was a twisted, unrecognizable mass of rubble and red. Let it be heard here first, you have my permission to put me and my string in the corner of your screen to farm engagement as if it were Minecraft parkour or Player's Space. And I would like to verbalize that Mr. Spam_Ranch on Twitch.com also has, Twitch.tv, also has permission to put my stream on the corner of his stream for the sake of engagement, or whatever sakes he may have. For the jeers. We're clear. We're clear as far as I can tell. Her grandmother was gone. Kaine blinked, trying to feel the hands which had been in hers just a moment ago. For a fleeting instant, she could remember the warmth of that embrace, the trembling fingers, but then the sensation drifted away in the breeze and was gone. Memories flashed through Kaine's mind, one after the other, faster and faster, until they became a meaningless jangle of noise. Kaine screamed then, a thunderous sound that echoed off the cliffs and seemed to roll away forever. The shade eased forward, black ichor pouring from its mouth and dissolving into smoke on the ground below. The earth shook with every step as it crept toward its prey. Kaine's body slowly rose as if controlled by a mad puppet master. Her arms and legs were bent at impossible angles, her head lolled dangerously to the side. Yet somehow she managed to stand. Staring at the shade, her eyes began to glow with a deep red fire. The creature, so confident just moments before, took a slow, hesitant step backward, trying to discern if this broken human could possibly pose a threat. Kaine seized the moment. Laughing like a mad one, she leapt into the air and plunged the shattered hilt of her knife deep into the leg of the shade. The shade shook Kaine off like a fly, sending her crashing to the earth once again. Her chest rose and fell slowly, as if a great weight were resting on it. Moist sounds of pain echoed through her mind. Something warm and thick oozed from her ears. Is that blood? I think it is. I think I'm bleeding to death. No, can't die. Grandma told me to live. Deep inside Kaine's mind, something finally broke. The sound, the pain, the smoke and flames, all of it faded away until all that remained was a single incantation repeated over and over again. Kill it. 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 Kill it now! As a spark that was Kaine slowly began to flicker and die, she felt her desire to kill and her desire to live blend into one. The distance between heartbeats grew longer and longer and longer.
The beast approaches.
Oh, I know.
Oh shit. And just randomly back to gameplay.
What anger this creature must have. How did it even survive these past 5 years?
I'm not gonna let this happen again. It dies today.
My sword, it's lighter. It's not the blade, but the skill of the user. Strike it down.
Really just one stab. This is concerning. I'm only like level 28. Gently, weakly, softly. The shade, sure that its tormentor was dead, turned and stopped off toward the horizon, stopping along the way to bellow one final roar. Could kill it. Shamed beyond imagining, Kaine tried to turn her head to the side, but only succeeded in coughing up a huge gout of blood. It was getting difficult to see, and only after a moment of fierce concentration did she realize that her left eye was gone. Laughing to herself, she turned her remaining eye to the windows of her home and noticed a ragged stump of arm resting a few feet away. Yeah, that's mine, she thought with a mad giggle. This is gonna make clapping a real bitch. Ha! Cried a sudden voice from the depths of her mind. Finally gonna die, are you? Well, you had it coming. Go to hell, Demo, she thought of the unseen assailant. Go to hell before I pluck out your eyes and feed them to a dog. The voice of her childhood terror evaporated in smoke, only to be replaced by another, more recent voice. Hold still, said the apothecary, materializing from the ruins like a ghost. I want to draw you. That way you can live forever. No. Stop. Don't want to live forever. I want to die right here. I see, he said quietly. Well, if that's what you want. The spectral shopkeeper fluttered in and out of existence for a moment, then produced a piece of paper and sketched quickly. After a few seconds, he turned the page to Kaine and smiled. Since you rejected my offer, I decided to draw something else. It was a picture of her grandmother, Rilla's life. Kaine opened her mouth to thank the man, but stopped as the picture began to blacken in the middle. Before she could say anything, dozens of multi-legged insects began to swarm across the image, tearing at it with sharpened pincers. Stop! No! Don't hurt that picture! Kaine reached out with her remaining arm and waved futilely at the air. To her surprise, the insects followed the picture into the ground below, where they vanished into tiny black tendrils of smoke. Relieved, Kaine turned her red eye back to the picture, only to open her mouth in a silent scream. The sketch now showed her grandmother as she truly was, a smashed, unrecognizable lump of nothing. The apothecary smiled and broke into a jolly dance. See that? He cries as he danced in his jig. It's perfect now. She looks just like you. Ha-cha-cha. I look like that? Oh God. Oh God, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Drowning in despair, Kaine laid her head back in the mud and smoke of her ruined house and waited for the end to come. But just before she let everything go, a familiar voice began whispering in her ear. Ain't you got a wish, sunshine? The voice was vulgar and fierce. Get out of here. The voice was vulgar and fierce at the same time, as if insanity had somehow found a way to take form. Kaine wanted to scream as the voice crawled under her skin, but her lungs refused to work. You know, a wish? Like a prayer or something? Why don't you get on your knees and start praying to heaven? Please, invisible man in the sky, save me. Save me. And he finally resorted to shouting in the voice of her mind. I don't make wishes. They don't come true for me. I'm a curse. A freak. I should be left to die. The other voice boomed in her ears. Wahahaha. Oh God. You are the best. Kaine glanced down and saw a black, shiny substance oozing from her legs. She tried to brush it away, but her remaining arm would no longer respond. The substance slowly crept around her feet, and then began moving up toward the rest of her body. Is this death? Is this what it's like? Or is my mind just losing itself? She could feel the slime oozing upward, feel the hot searing pain it left in its wake. Whatever else might be happening, she was so alive and this was real. Come on, said the voice. Let it go. Kaine tried to ignore the voice and concentrate on the pain, but the newcomer would have none of it. Don't ignore me, sunshine. You're ready to give up, ready to die. So why not let me have it? Have what? Your body. Come on, give it to me. Give it to me. I want to stand on the ground, feel the rain, taste the wind. The voice paused as if licking its lips. When it resumed, it was filled with mad, unabated joy. And I want to take your hands and use them to choke the goddamn life out of people. I want to tear out their throats and bathe in the blood, just like before. In response, Kaine shifted her head and vomited. The warmth had crept down her front and mingled with the pain of the encroaching black ooze. Are you a shade? Yeah, maybe. What of it? Slime reached her face, crept up past her nose, and slowly oozed into the socket of her missing eye. The moment it touched her brain, Kaine was struck by the most powerful sensation she'd ever felt in her life. It was ecstasy. She wanted to scream with delight, but all she could manage was a small, whispered moan. Feels good, don't it? Asked the voice with a chuckle. Yeah, what can I say? I know how to please the ladies. Now give me that body. Come on, give me the body and I'll give you more of this feeling. It's a fair trade. A black lump began to protrude from Kaine's side. As she watched, it grew longer and thicker, eventually taking the form of her missing arm. I can see better, she thought. My eye must be growing back too. The slime reached up to envelop the rest of her face, but she managed to press it away. Stop, she whispered, marveling at how she had regained her voice. Stop. The black ooze hesitated, as if considering this request, then quickly shimmered down her body before disappearing in a cloud of smoke. Ah, what the hell, Sunshine? Screamed the voice. We had a deal. I thought you wanted to die. Grandma said, can't die yet. A brief image of her grandmother, bloodied and broken, flashed before her eyes. She saw the shade that had killed her and heard its mocking laughter, then closed her eyes and forced the image from her mind. Her whole body was quaking with rage. When she opened her eyes again, they burned bright red. The thing took my grandmother. I have to kill it before I die. Kaine glanced down and saw a mysterious pattern with shades, burn itself into her left arm. Well, I'll be damned, said the voice cheerfully. Look at that, Sunshine. I think you and me are going to be good friends now. Kaine stared intently at her arm. The more emotion she felt, the more the letter seemed ready to puncture her skin and begin reflecting the rest of her body. The arm clearly had a will of its own now. Stop. Gotta stop. Holding her left arm in her right, Kaine took a deep breath and tried to calm herself. Come on, don't fight it, pleaded the voice. Hate's my favorite dish, and I'm hungry. Let it go. Feel the anger. Burn with the fire of revenge. Thirst for blood. Then go out there and... Shut up. Shut up and get the hell out of my body. Your body? Well, that's rich, Sunshine. Real rich. Look, why don't you just give up and die so I can have this body all to myself? What do you say? Bet those buddies of yours in the area would love to see you dead. Kaine grabbed a nearby shard of glass and tried to saw off the shade-infected portion of her side. Before she could, her darkened left arm grabbed her right wrist, crushing it. Kaine screamed and dropped the shard as the sound of bone crunching on bone filled the air. Stupid idiot, girl. You're possessed now, Sunshine, and there ain't no going back. The voice laughed again, a loud, long wail that seemed to go on without end. Possessed? Whispered Kaine. Yeah, possessed. You and me, we got what you might call a timeshare arrangement. Remember how folks used to think you were a freak? Well, wait till they get a load of you now. Kaine looked up, tears in her eyes. The sky seemed smaller somehow, darker. Is this because of that shade? Is this how they see the world? So, listen, wrote the voice. I know this whole possession thing seems a bit sudden, but it ain't all bad. There's plenty in it for you, too. I'm a very powerful creature, Sunshine. And now that power belongs to you. You got enemies? People you want to kill? I can make it happen. The little fat kid who kept picking on you? That big old shade that squashed your granny? We'll wrap them up in their own assholes. No more abuse for you, Sunshine. No more pain. Wait, said Kaine. You're a shade. Why would you help me kill another shade? What, you think I'm some kind of racist? Some killing snob? I don't give a good goddamn who would murder Honey Pants. I just want to drink from the well. Kaine considered this as she struggled to her feet, the power of the shade coursing through her. The smoke from her house was drifting away with the wind. She enjoyed the way the cool evening breeze felt on her new left arm. After a long pause, the voice spoke up again. So, how about it? You and me. We could have some good times together. Look, I'll even take care of the bloody part if you don't want. I'll even take care of the bloody part if you don't want. Fuck off, asshole, muttered Kaine. I'll handle the killing. Screamed the voice. Look at you go. Oh, Sunshine, we're gonna have so much fun. So listen, my name's Tyran. If you ever need me, I'll just be hanging out in this piece of meat you call a heart. Now get to it. The more you kill, the more your heart turns rotten and sour, and I like rotten and sour. Kaine found herself nodding at the voice. Yeah, she said. Yeah, I think this can work. I'm gonna find that shade, I'm gonna strangle it with its own guts. When I'm done, I'm gonna do the same to you, Tyran. Count on it. Laughed Tyran. I have shit bigger than you, so good luck with that. Oh, and hey, one more thing. Right now, you and me are sharing this body, but if you ever run out of hate, if you ever, you know, go soft, then I'm gonna take over everything. So keep on killing, Sunshine. And watch your back. The voice grew fainter and gradually faded away, fading to somewhere deep inside Kaine herself. Kaine waited until she was sure the voice was gone, then waved her new left arm around a few times. Feels perfectly normal, she thought. Feels like mine. Desperately, she began poking and prodding at the new limb, determined to find something wrong with it. She didn't want it to feel normal. That would mean the creature inside her had already won. I am not a shade. I'm Kaine. Repeating this mantra in her mind, she slowly began digging through the rubble of her house, being careful to ignore a certain red-stained spot in the corner. Finally, after what seemed like an eternity of heartbreaking work, she found what she was looking for. It was the wreath of lunar tears. Though it had been through hell and back, the garland's petals were as bright as ever. Kaine started to place it in her hair, and slowly lowered the wreath and stared at it. I'm sorry, Grandma. I'm so sorry. But I don't deserve to wear this anymore. I possess corrupted freak. And this time, I don't think there's any going back. Pouring the flowers to her heart, Kaine fell to the ground and sobbed. As night gradually lightened to dawn, and the people of the area arose their daily lives, she remained in that position, as if tears could somehow wash away the horror that now infected her world.
Alive! Stay alive! Stay alive!
Grandma.
Kaine, you gotta live! You gotta come back to us!
Oh, hey.
I'll explain the bandages and shit.
Emil, you were the one calling me, weren't you?
You still recognize me?
Of course. I knew you right away.
Thank you, Kaine.
Welcome back, Kaine.
Wow, you grew up. So, how long has it been?
5 years.
Shit. That's a long time. Any luck with Yona?
We are still no closer to finding her. We need a way to locate the Shadow Lord.
By the way, this is for you.
Is that a lunar tear?
It's not as good as your grandmother's, but I tried.
No, it's great. Thank you.
Well, I'm assuming that we play as
Kaine waking from her long petrified sleep. Emil's unflagging kindness. Our reunion was a happy one, and we let it wash over us like rain. That is, until Devila and Popola had to go and ruin it all.
Are you kidding me? You can't be serious!
Please, try to understand. People are tired and scared, and... I'm sorry. I'm sorry you have to bear the brunt of that.
This is crap, and you know it!
It's okay. We can sleep outside.
No one's sleeping outside. You and Kaine saved this village, and now they want to run you out?
People are afraid of us. And really, I understand. I mean, look at me. As long as you're still with us, I can deal with it. Right, Kaine?
I'm used to sleeping outside.
But...
We'll see you later.
Sorry about this.
What is the matter?
Kaine always sleeps outside. I never thought about that until just now. Never even occurred to me. Damn it.
We should turn in.
I didn't get much sleep that night. For the first time in my life, I hated Devila. For the first time in my life, I doubted Popola. But those feelings are pointless in the end. They said and did what they did for the sake of the village. To protect it from the horror of the Shades. Really, how can I blame Devila and Popola? In the end, I'm just as bad. Because I never once stopped to think about Kaine and Emil's situation myself. I should apologize to Kaine and Emil. But what good would that even do?
I got a fire going, Kaine.
Wait, is that...
Campfires are weird. I'm so happy to get to talk to you again, Kaine.
Yeah, me too.
I tried everything I could think of to save you, you know. I polished you with a special cloth. I poured warm water over you.
Wait, you poured water on me?
Yeah, but it didn't really do much except make you all shiny.
Hey, Emil. Thanks for saving me.
I guess you noticed how I look different now.
I'm sorry, Emil. I'm sorry for all of it.
Well, I mean, this new form isn't all bad, you know? At least I can look at you when we talk, right? Hey, so why don't you tell me something about yourself?
I'm not very interesting. Sorry.
Come on. I just want to know you better. Please?
Fine. This all happened when I was a kid. Before the whole shade possession thing. My body is... different. And when the villagers found out about it, they started treating me like a freak. But one person, my grandmother, accepted me just as I was. No matter how bad things got, she gave me the strength to keep going.
She's really special to you, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, hey! That gives me an idea. Since we cured your petrification, we should start looking for a way to cure your possession in my body. I know we can do it if we all work together. Heck, it'll probably be super easy.
Let me guess. More warm water?
Okay. Can we just forget I told you about that?
Sleep well.
Sure.
And yet your red eyes tell a different tale. Don't be so hard on yourself, lad.
I need to go see Devila and Popola.
Very well.
So fucking long.
What?
It's Mom's diary.
I've not heard you speak much about your mother.
She got the Black Scrawl and died when I was little.
My apologies for bringing it up.
It's all right. I can barely remember her face anymore. This is the only thing I have left of her. Reading it helps remind me of when we were still a family.
I see.
But the final entries get a little strange.
In what way?
Well, here, take a look.
Please don't make me read.
Say there, can you not hear me?
Oh, shit.
Why are you standing about like a slack-jawed ninny?
Sorry. Felt like I was dreaming or something.
Sleeping on one's feet is quite the talent indeed. Come
He's
now.
not bald,
There's
but
the
he is
door.
old.
Right. Let's go.
This is the other version of NieR. Holy crap. Proceed beyond this point and you will be unable to save until the battle is over. Do you want to go through the door? I hope that doesn't mean this takes long. This is the world of the recycled vessel, created to avoid the destruction of all. I guess I should have figured that they would have referenced the old version of NieR. I didn't think you were going to be able to play this. Right. Okay. Hang on. Oh, fuck. Ooh. That snuck up on me, I'm sorry. Holy shit. Okay, we're good. I'm sorry, that snuck up on me. I didn't even have time to react. Jesus Christ. This doesn't go on too long. There we go. Fuck. Okay, don't let that happen. Beautiful. The Black Scrawl, a lost destiny, a white book, false truth. What is this filter that we got on? So this is like some type of gauntlet. These are red. It's honestly hard to fucking tell. They're not. This is like a gauntlet, really. Kill all the enemies. Soldiers assault, calling forth white death. They are legion. This is pretty cool. In the one-handed sword, Fool's Embrace. Nice. The dragon's corpse brought death to the world, delivering unto it the power of magic. I know what dragon is talking about. Not this fucking thing. Magic hand. Yeah. Okay, we need to keep shooting. better. Shit, dude. That's the strat. Okay. I'll have to make a note of that. The black sickness stains the future. They journey to return to soulless vessels. I'll do that in a sec, Gordon. Oh, fuck, don't do that. Okay, he just straight up jumps into the fucking... Hold on. Dude, my fan is like not working. Not earning its paycheck right now. Oops. Okay. That's not gonna work. I need to start working. Oh, fuck. Once again, ground pound proves superior. Obtain the Kabuki outfit. You earned 1,000 experience points. Nope. I see. I see what this is. These are like gauntlets. Okay. I think we'll do this last one and then we'll call it a stream. The Apocalypse died one to one that knows not day and one which has never seen the night. God, it's like they knew that this was the most dreaded enemy here. vessel's forms waver as they cross time and space. Okay. There are fucking bops playing in my ears right now. I thought it's giving more healing items to use.
It seems we have been shut in.
just getting items?
Seems we have been shut in.
The Song of Man has been drowned out. In its place, the scream of something inhuman. Also, I just noticed we're in the fucking, I think we're in the courtyard from the beginning of the game. I can't tell. It's very similar to the courtyard in the beginning of the game. Yeah, you even gotta let the whole thing finish. Or maybe they just have so much HP that they can last through the execution. I honestly don't know. Holy crap, they do. Thanks, Garden. Appreciate it. Holy fuck, that does tons of damage. Wow. Got one. Running. We're getting there. Jesus. I feel like I'm finally learning all the strats. Get out of here. Trying a different tactic, there's just too fucking many of them. These guys are fucking behemoths. Dude, I barely have any water left. Hey, bears. What's up, man? Good lord. Dude, these guys are nasty. It's gotta be Dark Execution. These guys are just so fucking tough, though. Did you just parry me? Dude, they hit me with that fucking spinny shit and I'm just fucked. What is the deal with these dudes? They're so tough. Like, they literally aren't dying. I can't seem to kill a single one of them. It seems like I'm gonna need to use my actual weapons for this. At least to break their armor off, and then if Fury's still out, then we might be able to finish them with this. Oh. Motherfucker. What is needed then? I don't get it then. I beat them the fuck. I fucking finished that guy like. I did a finisher on that guy like 8 fucking times. And not one of them died. What is needed then?
My word.
Something wrong?
I feel as if I've just awoken from a most unpleasant dream.
I know what you mean.
I don't get it. Hang on. Hi, Bombs. I hope you're well. Not high enough level? Okay, so basically it gave me like a gauntlet of sorts that could literally push me to the end of the game. And I guess a lot of these I'm not actually going to be able to complete until I'm a higher level, so it seems to me like I completed as much as I could. Hey Bongs, I think you caught me like right at the end. I was about to that was gonna be my last thing I did before I went to bed. Good night. So I'm gonna. That sucks. Well, at least I know it's not like me doing something wrong, but still, that sucks. Yeah, sorry about that. Drops. It was kind of. That was gonna be my last thing I did tonight. I've been on for like almost 5 hours now. But I do still appreciate you guys coming in. Everybody who hung out and lurked and followed and shit. I appreciate all of it. We're gonna see if we can find a raid target real quick. That'll be 2 bones. You too, Bears. You guys have a good night. Let's find a raid target real quick. Is there anybody good? Doesn't really look like it. I might just send you guys to someone I know tonight. You can hang out with someone familiar and safe. Fuck, I can send you guys to peanut butter. Yeah, let's send you guys to peanut butter. I'm gonna send you over to peanut butter. Garden's already fucking there. Again, thank you guys for hanging out with me for a bit. We got a lot done today. We technically beat the game. We just have to get all the other endings. And we'll be good to go. So I appreciate everybody who stuck around. I will see you guys later. Adios.